afternoon, fight fans, and welcome to the Oval Civic Center. This is Submission Hunter Pro 77. We've got the quad tournament coming up later on this evening for $10,000, but we're going to get the preliminary action underway. Please welcome to the mat, Emma Chandler.
Get ready to put that lower third. Not yet, when she comes out.
Please welcome to the red corner, Charlotte
quick.
Washington.
Isaac, turn around. Good job. Hold the shot. All right, here we go. Diego on you. Chin on you. Hold it. Isaac, get in there quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, your opening contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 80 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Baja. This is Emma Chandler.
Next time.
And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Carlson Gracie. This is Charlotte.
Get ready for the timer.
Washington.
Get ready for the timer. You have 5 minutes. Give me Christian.
Start quick. Be ready to go. You can be patient on the inside. Once you make contact, it's time to rock and roll.
Start the timer.
Just lead heavy with the knee. Just make sure we're going half guard or standing up.
Pay attention to that time.
Around here. Really try to control the leg. Use the hands. Push that leg to the outside. When we're ready to get
5 seconds short.
Just make sure we're leading. Yes. This is the position we worked for. Very nice. Keep that knee tight to the armpit. Yeah, left leg in tight. Left leg tight. Nice. And then use the underhook to keep it flat and get those elbows wide. Remember, we have a lot of time to clear the right leg. Do not rush that.
Focus, and he's focused.
Keep leading with the knee. Keep leading with the knee. Nice.
Focus before moving, okay?
Settle. Fight the legs. Fight the legs. And if you got to reset back to the feet, that's fine. Up. Slide it down. Right knee up. Head high. Nice. Cut through. Slide through. Go. You need the underhook. Stay super low with your hip.
Shane, you're out of focus. Can you zoom in further or not?
Turn in. Elbows in tight. Head high. Elbows tight. Head high. Head high.
So there's a button on the
Let's fight the elbow. Left hand on
side
that
of
elbow.
the-
Push it
of
over
the
your
camera.
head.
You can press it and it'll autofocus it.
One hand on the belly. Doing awesome.
I need to go over there and show you.
We're up on our feet when that guard opens. Square her up. Nice. Cut through knee side. Yes, nice. Elbows tight to the body as we move through. Good job. We just need underhooks on these passes.
There's also that hook, that little.
Half guard is also
there's
our
like
goal
a
too.
bar there
Hit
you
through.
can use. Can you see that?
Like the knee, circle north-south, but get it flat.
You can't tell. Let me see.
Nice. Separate that lower and upper. Get her flat. Use the knee. There we go. Just got to make sure that elbow's as high as you can get it. North-south it. Keep her flat. Get her shoulders flat. Drop those hips. Yes. We're going to stand if she gets back to guard. Stand here. Nice. Cut through with the knee. You're doing awesome. We got less than 3. Fight the knees. We're half guard. We're standing up. Those are the options. Every position has high pressure, Emma. There we go. Finish that.
shot. Hold the shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Emma Chandler.
Check.
You gotta be quicker in the focus.
Please welcome to the blue corner for your next match, Ella Henson.
Mike, check.
Hey, sir. Can you hear us?
Yes. Good to go.
Please welcome to the red corner, Sofia Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit. In the team's division at 100 pounds.
No. Yeah.
Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Baja, this is Ella Henson. And introducing our opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Torres Jiu-Jitsu, this is Sofia Gonzalez.
All right, we are live here in Humble. Match number 2, Ella Henson against Sofia Gonzalez. Here we go. Got a quick guard.
Hey,
pull.
sir. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I'll be assisting you as much as I can.
Okay. Oh, Sophie quick on an arm bar with a quick finish here. Very impressive arm bar out of Sofia Gonzalez from Torres Jiu-Jitsu. Quick start to the night here in Noble, guys. Submission Hunter Pro 77. This is Cody Owens. I'll be on commentary all night with you.
With an armbar, Sofia Gonzalez.
So how you been, sir?
So far, so good, man. Hanging in there.
Good.
Yeah, trying to stay busy.
So can you tell us a little bit about this tournament that we're going to have later on tonight?
So I know that we've had one team fall out of the tournament, so there's going to be 3 teams involved. Team Henzo Gracie going to have a first-round bye, and then we're going to have Team Gracie Baja taking on Team Took. Looking forward to some really exciting matches. We've got very high level, very talented black belts all across the board.
For your next match, Kylie Henson. Please welcome to the red corner, Felicity Hernandez.
Can you stay right there? Just let him pass you. Can you hear me?
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the team's division at 130 Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Baja, this is Kylie Henson. And introducing our opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing 5 Points Jiu-Jitsu, this is Felicity Hernandez.
Our third match of the night. It's a 135-pound yellow belt gi match. Kylie Henson, Felicity Hernandez. Here we go.
Hey Isaac, mine is supposed to stay on that
Quick
side.
pull. We've got a half guard.
It'll be easier for you. Be quicker.
Yep, we've got Kaylee moving into a full mount here, working on top. She's looking for that arm bar, looking to sit to the S mount.
Isaac,
She's going to get the back take off of it.
Shane going in.
Felicity working to recover half on bottom here, but giving the turtle up. She's flattening her out. Kaylee's flattening her out here, looking for some isolation on the neck. Yeah. Kylie all over Felicity here. About a minute in.
Isaac, hold the shot. There you go, beautiful. There you go. Stay right there. We'll reach in a second. Actually, you're
Continuing
right.
to keep the pressure on top, isolating the hands.
You're good. Both cameras are good.
Managing to get back to the side here is Felicity. Kaylee gets that out of half guard, gets all the way up to a high mount now. She's looking to isolate one of these arms here, maybe get up and get another arm bar. 2 arm bar finishes in a row. Again, going for that arm. Oh, they have a reversal of position, but still, she's attacking. Kaylee's still attacking, using that to still maintain a back control here. Working to get that other hook in so she can maybe potentially flatten her out again. There it is. She's got the underhook too, really forcing her flat here. Very uncomfortable. She's looking to turn, bring her on top and expose her so she can potentially maybe get some collars, work for some other chokes from the back. Kylie listening to her coaches very well, going for everything very methodically. But Felicity being very stubborn on the bottom, not really opening up, letting anything happen for her. Going for this arm bar again on the other side now, using those long limbs. Oh, looks like she may be going for a leg entanglement here. Felicity looking to go on an attack for herself. Ooh, going for the straight ankle here. Bails on it. She's in a much worse position. Kylie trying to maintain the top pressure and flatten her out again. What a good little scramble there. Going for Americana here. Kylie going hard for it. Oh, Felicity still being stubborn, not letting anything open up. About a minute left here in the match.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
I see a little wrist lock in there even. She's really just trying to attack anything she can. Kylie, that is. Here we go to the back again. Just going for a choke, it looks like. Trying to lift the chin up with a forehead control. Felicity just so aware of everything that's being thrown at her.
30 seconds remaining.
Oh, thinking about the arm again. Can she get that shin over the back of the neck? Wow, transition right into the arm here.
10 seconds.
Oh, wow, Felicity so tough. One final attempt here on this arm. And that's it. What a great match by these young ladies. Yeah, Felicity showing some very, very good defense there. Under attack most of the match, but didn't let anything open up, didn't let the finish happen. This match will go to a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Good display of offense and defense. Constant attack, constant defense there. Good scrambles, good match there. Next match I have is going to be Isabella Corlazzi from Gracie Barra against Anjanella Bailey from Carlson Gracie. This is the teens match, 135 pounds, green belt in the gi. We all know the Bailey family is kind of a Houston staple, now expanded out to Vegas even, but this is one of the younger sisters.
Isabella Corlazzi.
Gracie Barra Woodlands boys staying busy. 3 matches in a row here.
Please welcome to the red corner, Anjanella Bailey. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the teens division at 135 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Barra, this is Isabella Corlazzi. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Carlson Gracie, this is Anjanella Bailey.
All right, we got Isabella in the blue gi, Anjanella in the black gi. And we're off. Quick guard pull by Anjanella. Working from the bottom, very comfortable down there. Isabella looking to pressure pass. Oh, a little loop choke attempt here. Made her move a little bit with that. Anjanella stretching her out, using the spider control. Extending her really far away. Maybe looking to sweep here. Isabella keeping great knee pressure in, looking to cut through that spider guard. Anjanella's got that collar sleeve control. Oh, use it to sweep. On top now is Anjanella. Got the half. The half guard, underhooks, looking to step over for a straight arm bar. Misses that, but that's okay. Comfortable on the bottom. Get a little center here. Isabella looking for a grip here, trying to establish some sort of grip to start a passing sequence, get in close. Looking for that sleeve grip, but just barely missed. Anjanella just ever so slightly creeping in, closing the distance. There's the grip, and there's the explosion. Anjanella keeps the guard. The flexibility, okay. And there's the recovery. Isabella is inside the closed guard of Anjanella now. Again, working that collar sleeve from the bottom. Isabella trying to break this grip, but she keeps getting broken down. This collar sleeve grip's pretty strong. A lot of little things happening here, little knee adjustments, leg adjustments, trying to close the space up, look for an inch to try to open this guard up is Isabella. But Anjanella keeping the pressure, keeping her pulled down, closed up tight, not much happening on top there. Looking for this belt control over the back, really connected. We got about 2 minutes left in this match. Ladies working hard. Switches from the collar sleeve to the double sleeve, as requested from her coach. Isabella really trying to break that guard open. She had the knee in the middle and almost, oh, it opens. This is her time to go now. This is her time, yep, that's it. Just heavy with that collar sleeve. Beautiful transition to an armbar, helicopter armbar, just barely misses. Anjanella really strong with that collar sleeve control. 1 minute left in this match. Looking to make something happen here again with a choke attempt. Maybe just looking to create some space, make her move off of her a little bit.
Right hand, Bella. Use your right hand to push your arm over your head.
About 30 seconds left. She's really going for this attempt. Oh, let's go. Isabella's got to move here. Open this guard. She's going overhook to this arm. And Janella's trying to attack maybe an arm bar here last minute. Opens guard again. Oh, tries maybe a little arm bar. Hey, good catch there. Right on. Great match there, ladies. Great match. Lots of excitement there at the end. Some sub attempts. That was a very, very even match there. Shout out to Professor Heffernan on the catch over there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
All right, fifth match of the night. We're going to have Nathan Hughes from Aegon Jiu-Jitsu going against Landon Elmore from Carlson Gracie. This is a teams match, 140 pounds, blue belt. And it's going to be a no-gi match. It'll be the last match of our early prelims before we move into the preliminary card.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Nathan Hughes.
Morano's coming after this match.
All right, nice. Thank you.
Welcome to the red corner, Landon Elmore. and gentlemen, our next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the team's division at 140 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing A-Kon Jiu-Jitsu, this is Nathan Hughes. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Carlson Gracie, this is Landon Elmore.
All right, first no-gi match of the night. We're going to have Nathan Hughes in the short sleeve and Landon Elmore in all long sleeves. Landon sits down, looks to play the guard. Tries to jump over. Does Nathan, get him a quick guard pass. Landon inverting here. All right, looking to close the distance. Nathan looking like some sort of headquarters position. Might be some scrambling going on here early. Good, looking for the feet, looking to knock him back. Nice attempt at a pass. Nathan on top, looking to pressure pass. Really looking to jump pass has been the theme here, jumping over the guard of Landon Elmore, but Landon, long, lanky, not having any of that. Good, dumping the feet down, which is a good move. Gives you the ability, but got to look out for these long limbs. Got caught in a little omoplata sweep there. Rolling with it. Landon on the attack here. He's going for it again. He's got the same position, ready to go for that omoplata variation. There's the triangle. Nathan does a great job posturing out of it. But Landon just on the attack. Quick center. Re-center here. Exciting match from these young men so far. See if he keeps the same approach, looking to kind of jump around the guard of Landon. Landon hops himself in, inverts. Maybe looking to go for that omoplata, maybe sneak that triangle up there again from the inversion. Nathan looking to step in the middle. More inversion. Nathan doing a good job of holding the foot, preventing a big turn there, but he's going to get caught in that triangle with his arm out. Yep. As it happened. Not able to posture as well this time. Pretty locked up tight here by Landon. This might be the end. He's working hard for it. Maybe going for the arm now. A little Manivela attack. Tight triangle, though. Nathan's so tough hanging out in there. He's looking very tight. He's pulling on the head, and that's the tap. Nathan fought hard to try to get out of that, but Landon eventually got the angle that he needed to lock that triangle up and get the finish. Wonderful job.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a triangle, Landon Elmore.
It's a great finish there. Next match is going to be Christian Castro, again from A-Kon Jiu-Jitsu, against Zachary Schumacher from Abstract BJJ. It's a 195-pound blue belt no-gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Christian Castro. Ladies and gentlemen, our next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the blue belt division at 195 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Akon Jiu-Jitsu, this is Christian Castro. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Abstract BJJ, this is Zachary Shoemaker.
All right, we're going to have Christian Castro in the green shorts. Zachary Shoemaker is going to be in the gray shorts.
Your controls, inside ties. Inside ties.
Collar ties here, looking inside ties. Ooh, he's got the double tie, a little Muay Thai action. Maybe looking for the snap down, front headlock, different options from that type of tie up. Zachary decides to sit down. All right, Christian going on an ankle lock early, sitting back with it. He's on the attack early. It does seem like it's pretty tight. Zachary paying attention to it. He bails on it and decides to come up on top. Oh, he sits back again. Zachary's now on top. Zachary just decides to sit back for a leg entanglement of his own, but nothing going there for him. Christian, yeah, hanging on to the head there. Not really doing him any justice if he's already past there. You're more in trouble. Zachary's got the pass here. It looks like he is in a side control. Maybe looking to isolate an arm on the far side. Looks to step over to the mount and does get it. Zachary going for an arm triangle. He gets the arm over. Elbows past the center line. Christian seems to be aware of it. Looks to be defending pretty well. He's answering the phone. Hopefully someone's home to save him. Going heavy on this attack. He's going more for an arm, like Americana type attack now. He's really wrenching on this arm in a very really unique way here. Can't really see the grip he has. Looks like, yeah, he's just sticking. It's more of an uncomfortable thing, I guess, for Christian on bottom there. It didn't really look like they had the braking mechanics to do anything with it. But still, making him squirm, making him move. Christian with a big bump on the bottom, but his arm is in trouble. He's not liking the way this feels, for sure. Got Zachary's on the attack here. He wants that arm. Christian defending, though. Seems like he's calm. Maybe starting to grimace a little. And he's out of it. Zach's still in this high mount. Christian just flat on his back, which is not the way you want to be there. You want to definitely get to his side, try to start creating an angle, create some space, get your knee in. But just flat on his back, looking for the big bump. Working some defense now to try to get out of this mount. But Zach's just heavy on top, content to stay there and make him suffer on the bottom. Just over 2 minutes left in this match. Looked like he thought about sitting up for an S-mount position there for an arm bar, but goes back out for the key lock Americana style attack on that arm. Got some good arm isolation, does Zachary, but seems like he can't make his mind up with what he wants to do with this arm. And now Christian's starting to recover a quarter guard here, trying to get that half guard. Maybe get to a position where he can recover and get out of this arm attack. So it looks like he's gotten out of it again. Now he's got on his side now, which is what you like to see for the guy on bottom now. He's on the side. He's got his legs locked. Quarter guard is the only thing he's got preventing him from getting that knee cut through, and there's Zach with the knee cut pass against side control. Just a touch over a minute 15 left in this match. Maybe a Darce attempt here, but Christian's aware of it, goes flat. Looks like a toe hold attempt here from Zachary. Minute left, he's going for it, and looks like he slips out. Really sweaty at this point of the match. Another foot entanglement, another leg entanglement, going for another straight ankle. Yep. They're both going for some straight ankle attacks here in the last 40 seconds of the match. Oh, one slips out. Zachary's on the attack here, looking for his own straight ankle lock.
30 seconds remaining.
Christian's sitting back in, looking for a toe hold. $20 seconds remaining. Someone looking for a finish desperately right here at the end. Zach on another straight ankle lock. Had a pretty good bite on that one. Christian so tough. Not quite. And time. Good little foot. Zach immediately asked him, "Are you okay?" at the end. Good sportsmanship. Very good job from both guys. Good ankle attacks at the end, looking for the finish. This match will go to a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
All right, next match of the night, we're going to have Lynette Villanueva from Liberatus Jiu-Jitsu against Andrea Galvan from Ohana. This is a 115-pound blue belt gi match. And for this match, I'm going to have some company. Professor Alex Morano has joined the commentary team, so we'll hopefully get some better insight of these matches from the rest of the night.
Yeah, we got a stacked fight card, man. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this tournament we got going on. I know we've got 3 teams involved, so I'm curious to see how it's going to work out. A lot of very high-level black belts, so this should be very interesting.
Yeah, and the teams that are on it, I've actually had a fair amount of training with all of them, and it's just really cool to see a lot of the city's best black belts, even best teams, competing in this format. And for those who are a little less familiar, one of the teams did have to drop out, so they had done a random draw, and Renzo Gracie got the bye, so they'll be in the finals. And you got Team Took versus Gracie Baja, the West Chase team. And man, just stacked black belts on every single team. It's going to be awesome.
Welcome to the red corner, Andrea Galvan.
And that format, the way that format works, it's the winner stays in after each match, unless it's a finish or if it goes to a draw, they both are eliminated.
So yeah, if it goes to a draw, say it goes to a draw 4 out of 4 matches, there are judges, and they choose the team that was more aggressive, the team that went for more submissions as a whole.
So we'll have a definitive winner no matter what.
Correct. There will be no hardened draws.
Right on. There's money on the line like that. You like to see a definitive winner.
Oh, yeah.
115 pounds. Introducing your first competitor, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Liberatus Jiu-Jitsu, this is Lynette Villanueva. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Ohana Academy, this is Andrea Galvan.
Yeah, I know the Ohana team has their hand in quite a few different martial arts. They got good wrestling. They actually have quite a good striking program. And we always know they have good jiu-jitsu.
Getting started here, a quick guard pull is Lynette getting on the bottom here, looking to work a closed guard, and she does get to it.
Yeah, we saw the Ohana girl try to hit an arm weave to try to crisscross those legs, but but it had failed, and she's stuck in the closed guard. And just statistically, in the gi, in tournaments, the closed guard is the #1 position for submissions. You'd think it's the back because of the dominant rear naked chokes and lapel chokes.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, it's not.
I guess when in the gi, a lot more options just from that guard. I mean, you look at the greats like Roger Gracie, he's so effective from just a simple guard.
Yeah, well, and you just look at, like, systematically, the top person cannot effectively submit from inside the closed guard. They must break and pass.
Gotta get out. Yep.
Which, in my opinion, is the hardest thing to do at higher level jiu-jitsu, is to, like, you know, consistently pass the guard and stay past the guard. We see a good angle here for an arm bar.
It's like Lynette's, looking to set up from a collar sleeve, set up that arm bar attack.
Yeah, Lynette actually did a great job really pulling the right arm wide and cutting the hips, but her opponent, Andrea, she did a really good job squaring that angle up.
Lynette opens the guard, looking to use that spider control. We saw this earlier tonight from Anjanella, that spider kind of collar sleeve control.
Yeah, you're going to see maybe her shoot that left leg over for the arm bar.
Back into the close.
Really good base from both of these girls.
Yeah, Andrea's not really accepting any movement. She's got a really good foundation. Trying to break that guard open.
And what's interesting in these submission-only matches, you know, they're not fighting for any points. So being swept, you know, if you're on top in someone's
Doesn't mean
guard
anything.
and you get swept and get put on your back, but in your guard, it sometimes is advantageous.
Yeah, no points on the board over there.
Stay aggressive and keep attacking with those grips.
Again, that collar sleeve. Lynette using that, sticking with it. It must be her A game.
See both girls trying to be in guard right now. And right there you see Lynette does hit a sweep, and in that scramble attempt she actually has a partial back take. And there's actually a lot of cool action she can hit from this position. She can lock up inverted triangles. She can look for really weird shoulder locks. It's more modern. There's like a triangle system from the back. And the choke is pretty brutal, but it's the arm locks from there, especially the shoulder locks, that are most uncomfortable.
Looks like she's got that arm isolated on the far side as well, going for a Kimura. It looks like maybe a straight arm bar. Yep.
Looks like we almost saw a tap.
It looks like it almost was a tap.
And there's
the tap officially. Yep.
So that's a backdoor arm bar from the back take. Really impressive win there from Lynette.
Yep. Great display of jiu-jitsu there. Yeah, she was really, really heavy on that collar sleeve, really wanting to get to that arm bar, and she eventually got it. Backdoor
Ladies
arm
and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an arm bar, Lynette Reinhardt.
Next match, we're going to have Michael Alseri from Active Jiu-Jitsu versus Peter Werner from Carlson Gracie. It's a 195-pound blue belt gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Michael Alseri. Please welcome to the red corner, Peter Werner. The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 6-minute time limit in the blue belt division at 195 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Active Jiu-Jitsu, this is Michael Alseri. And introducing his opponent. opponent. Fighting out of the red corner, representing Carlson Gracie, this is Peter Werner.
All right, we're going to have Michael in the white gi and Peter in the blue gi. Peter pulls immediately. Underhooks the leg there, maybe.
Yeah, he's got Michael's arm fully extended. I mean, Michael's in a pretty bad spot early on. Both guys are fresh. Both guys look strong. You see the Carlson Gracie fighter, Peter, looking for what we call a muscle sweep. And they kind of settle back into closed guard. And again, like we were talking about last match, I mean, there's no statistically consistently effective submissions from the top position. I mean, it's pretty common technique to not attack from being inside somebody's closed guard at least. And so passing is the name of the game.
I don't think there's really, I think I've only ever seen one sneaky little choke people do with the lapel from inside the closed guard, and it's like just let your legs go and you're out of it, you know?
Yeah. And then you see Michael, they're actually hitting a strong pass into the north-south position. You see Peter underneath with like the lapel under, you know, that's the first step to a Bravo choke, but he's out of position for it. And you know, and this is the main thing about pulling guard is if your guard is passed, then you are in a hard losing position.
Mike's trying to lock up a Darce here.
He's got it locked. It's a bit shallow.
He sits
got
on
the right
top.
leg over.
Yeah,
this is deep.
This is very deep right now.
You can see a finish here.
And he slips his, Mike slips his head out of there. Or I'm sorry, that was Peter. Peter slipping his head out of there. Mike on the attack.
And this ended up in a decent proposition here for Mike because he was able to put himself in the guard. But Michael's in a straight ankle lock.
Peter on the straight ankle lock here.
Really good connection Peter has on Michael's
Mike's definitely paying
left
attention
leg.
to it. Going belly down,
Yeah,
which is...
You can see Peter using his left leg to kind of frame and separate Michael's
Push
hands
away,
from his
yeah.
legs. Yeah. Little footlock versus footlock battle. So Michael's
like
kind
you
of out of
said,
position.
when these guys are fresh like this is not the position you want to be in. You can't really slip and slide out of anything here.
This is a good attempt here from Peter.
Keeps attempting to go belly down, which is essentially the final stage of that ankle lock.
Yeah, what Michael needs to do now is figure for his legs and not let that leg get extended. He's in a knee bar.
Knee bar.
That's deep. I mean, this is a good knee bar.
And he gets the tap. Great transition to that knee bar there. What a great finish.
See, that was a great match. That was action from start to finish.
Yes, sir.
Saw a lot of submission attempts. Good on these blue belts. That was excellent jiu-jitsu right there. Both guys.
Love to see the great sportsmanship after the match, obviously. Both guys able to go back and train again tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a knee bar, Peter Werner.
That was a great finish there, Alex. I like knee bars a lot. I'm a knee bar guy. Our next match, we're going to have Hani Tahaf from Team Took against J.R. Villanueva from Revolution BJJ. This is a 170-pound blue belt no-gi match. Quite a few Team Took and Team Took affiliate members on the card tonight. You know, there's a big showing of Carlson Gracie people tonight. We always, of course, love to see the Gracie Baja crew. Lots of these guys out tonight. Love seeing the local come out and show their squad, show their academy, see what they're all about, see what they've been working on in the lab, per se.
Yeah, and you'll see this is a Team Took fighter, and one of the three quad teams is a Team Took team. A lot of really good black belts on that team. Their coach Travis Took will be sitting ringside coaching their black belts. Really excited for the semifinals tournament draw.
Please welcome to the red corner, J.R. Villanueva.
Interesting aspect of this, just as a Houston MMA, martial artist, coach, enthusiast. You got Jeff Messina coaching the Revolution fighter. You got Travis Took coaching the Tooks fighter. Travis Took and Jeff Messina got to be two of the best.
Some of the Houston OGs.
Yeah, and they're just awesome guys too.
Absolutely. Some of the best guys you could have around. Not only are they just certified killers, but just polite gentlemen.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is...
I don't want to speak out of line or out of religion here, but I do believe that Hani is observing Ramadan currently, so that means that he's not able to eat or drink water from dusk to dawn. So the training and the intensity of his training that he puts in to get here is just a testament of his belief systems, and just wanted to kind of notate that to know that he's fighting a little extra battle than most people are tonight. So love to see him out here doing his thing.
This is JR Villanueva.
Both guys look pretty serious coming to this match. You see an arm dragger from JR.
All right, we got Hani on top, JR on bottom. Hani looking to lock up a Darce quick.
Yeah, it's going to benefit him to try to clear the legs first. I mean, much easier said than done. Inverted armbar attempt here from JR, and it's pretty deep.
He's on it. He gets the leg over, maybe switch it to that omoplata, maybe use this to sweep. Hani, where he's definitely stepping over, doing all the right things here. Yep.
See, that's the omoplata escape I like. A lot of guys will just instantly forward roll, giving up the sweep, but it does not have to be done. If you can flatten out the attacker on their back, you can step over their head.
Yeah, then you stay on top, and now you're attacking there.
And it will often put you in an advantageous passing position.
Like JR trying to get underneath, maybe get on a leg entanglement there.
And Hani was very hip to it. I mean, he instantly squared up and got his hips very heavy. We can see that hip pressure staying here now.
Heavy on top, yeah, really driving that shoulder pressure in to the chin here. Looking to pass with a big back step over, but gets caught up. JR got the butterfly on the inside here. Maybe Hani looking to isolate and pass to one side or the other.
If a match ever does like really stall out, the referee will call for a top-bottom coin flip and actually start here in butterfly
That's that position, yeah. I got familiarized with that from the EBI rule system, from the combat jiu-jitsus and stuff. They use that as the get-down rule. That's the position they put you in as well.
Yeah, and it's made to incentivize action. And you see JR now, he's got a lockdown and actually puts some stress on the top man's knee.
That lockdown is always so aggravating, right? You don't know exactly what to do. Do I walk my leg in? Do I extend it? It's very uncomfortable there.
So I actually had a torn ACL for a long time, and when guys would lock me down, it would really be painful. So there's a really cool, subtle foot fight where you can use your non-lockdown foot to actually block their foot and clear your own trapped leg. And you see Hani right here, he's actually looking, he's in rubber guard, looking for a gogo-plata or omoplata entry.
Yeah, if he gets that leg in front of the face, he can get that foot under the chin and get that finished with a gogo-plata, which is a pretty rare submission to see.
Yeah, Cody, you know how many gogo-platas have been in the UFC?
I think maybe 2.
No, 0.
Zero.
Actually.
Oh, no, Nick Diaz did it in Pride.
It was in Pride long ago, and there have been only 2 omoplatas in the UFC, 0 gogo-platas.
Alex Morono, current UFC fighter with all the UFC knowledge there, dropping it on me.
I study the submission statistics. You see Hani here on a very deep Darce.
Got a deep Darce.
And the angle is good. The lock is good. He's got the legs trapped.
This might be the end here.
For my money,
and that is it. Beautiful transition to that Darce and gets the finish. Great job by Hani there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with the Darce, Hani Taylor.
Love to see those finishes, man. I love to see those finishes. Good tight Darce right there. Had both legs trapped. What a good choke. Next up, we've got Curry Gott representing Aegon Jiu-Jitsu against Edwin Fernandez from Finesse BJJ. This will be a 145-pound purple belt no-gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Curry Gott. Please welcome to the red corner, Edwin Fernandez. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 145 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Akon Jiu-Jitsu, this is Curry Gott! And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing Finesse BJJ, this is Edwin Fernandez.
All right, we're going to have Curry with the short hair, Edwin with the long hair. Edwin on a leg early here, looks for the single leg.
So I know the Finesse guy's coach wrestled very regularly before he really was into jiu-jitsu as much as he is now, and I know their team has a very strong wrestling base.
Yeah, he's been part of the Spring Klein wrestling program for quite some time, kind of a staple in that local program.
Curry had a good chin strap. It was just under enough to make his opponent kind of go to the turtle position so he could hand fight, and he has successfully eliminated that grip, but he is now trapped here in a bottom front headlock.
Curry looking to roll, prevent a choke attempt from that. He is on the neck pretty heavily here. Edwin rolls out on top.
So one thing about wrestlers is if you're going to shoot at the hips, jiu-jitsu guys are going to attack your neck. I mean, it's as sure as the sun will rise. And usually wrestlers have tremendous guillotine escape awareness.
Loses the neck off that and ends up almost getting his back taken, kind of in a peculiar position.
You know, if you looked at, Edwin's neck in that exchange, you'd think he's in trouble. But
It looked pretty uncomfortable.
But he knew if he could, roll through and create a scramble, he could probably end up in an advantageous position. And sure enough, that worked for him now. He's got full back control here on Curry.
A lot of hand fighting going on here. Edwin looking to isolate and get under the chin here.
Now this is in. I mean, even though it's not under the chin, it is fully locked in, almost. So good hand fighting there from Curry.
Get a good close-up look at the action right here in front of us, getting to see all the little details of these hand fighting. A lot of small things happening there, a lot of little turns and twists and a lot of little aggravating things being done.
You know what? And this is the difference between competing and training. When you're training, you're not going to, purposefully really rinse your partner's jaw or teeth or nose, and in here you will.
Yeah, you don't have to be nice to this guy here tonight. This is where you can do all the little pick at the nose and try to, use the pry bar, get underneath the chin, those aggravating little things that, your teammates may not want to train with you after you do those things.
Quite literally saw your arm into position.
Yeah.
I mean, you see these guys really deliberately, meticulously fighting for control of the arms.
Yeah, Edwin looking for like a palm to palm, trying to isolate here. He's Curry pushing a foot down somewhere.
So it looked like Curry was almost trying to lock his opponent's feet
lock
together so he could figure for it, trapping the position. Then use some hip pressure to drive the shin bone into the ankle. Those are really hard to pull off. You see good wrist control there from Edwin.
Yeah, he's hunting this chin. He's really driving, trying to get underneath there, but Curry's standing real tight, keeping his chin tucked. What little neck that he does have, he's not letting anyone get to it.
No, he's not.
Edwin flips him over. It looks like Curry might be on this ankle lock attack here. It looks like he's got the feet crossed, and he's trying. We do see these from time to time.
I mean, it's pretty decent. There is an escape to it. You can actually shove the person trying to leg lock you's head over their hips. Then as you're seeing it now.
Edwin gets out of it. That was a solid attempt, though, it looked like there from Curry. But maybe won't get that one again. I guess lesson learned on that one from Edwin. Don't cross your feet.
He knew the escape. And, usually you can kind of grit it out and eat it, but when it becomes bad, you'll see guys push the head over the hips. And what that does is it stops the person whose back is taken from bridging. You can't bridge. You can't elevate your hips if your head is pushed over your hips. It's a simple but genius strategy. All credit goes to John Donaher and Gordon Ryan for that one. And you see him in it again. I mean, this
He's
is
going
deep.
for the same thing again. He looks like he forced it there, you know. Edwin knew better. He didn't cross his own feet. Curry forced the crossing of the feet so he could get to this ankle lock again, and he's really selling out for it.
It's actually a legitimate attack. I mean, don't get your back taken for it, but I mean, it's legit. You can see Edwin's toes are about to pop out. I mean,
almost, yeah. It's just right at the end. Almost got the foot out. It was right at the end of the toes. Not quite exactly where you need to get those breaking mechanics.
So there's still 3 minutes left. I mean, there's more than enough time here for Edwin to find some success with a submission here. And you know, Curry's done a good job defending, but this is not about defending. He's got to create a scramble.
Yeah, I think it's about time he needs to start thinking about getting out of this position rather than trying to attack those little opportunistic things.
Exactly.
Try to work a solidified position and turn heavy here and maybe clear that inside arm and end up on top.
You know, one thing that I do a lot when I know I'm pinned in a back take, but my neck's protected, I will just start rolling. I will roll belly down.
Eventually
back
you
to my
can peel
back.
him off with the mat.
I mean, yeah, what you want to do is you want to bait a transition, and in the transition, look for your escape, especially getting back to guard while your partner's transitioning. Very easy to do.
Yeah, just being stuck stagnant in this position is kind of just letting him be content with that back control. It does go up to the turtle position now, but you always get the risk of getting flattened out in these positions.
So he could roll
scary.
and then roll again, and then roll and then roll again. And when I say easy escape, I mean of the escapes, it's the easiest. All escapes are very challenging.
Yeah, correct, yeah.
It's the least difficult one.
I know that all
say.
too well. Just about 2 minutes, left in the match. Still, we've got Edwin on the back here of Curry. Digging, looking for some sort of opening to get to the neck. You know, there's been a few ankle lock attempts from Curry from the front. Don't think that's going to happen again for him. So he needs to really look to try to get out of here and do something on top rather than be content with little ankle lock attempts again like this to try to get that quick finish.
And I know it can be tough to rotate and roll when they have that, you know, that wrist ride and they're trying to choke, but again, roll and roll and roll.
And here he goes. He's looking to get that inside arm cleared so that he's facing, and now he's on top, and he's got a half guard here.
And he's instantly looking for a shoulder lock. I mean, Curry wasted no time
getting that control.
Finding a joint to wrench on once he was in position for it. He's got to stay out of the close guard, though.
He's trying to get the pass, and it looks like he's almost there. Yep, he does get the pass, but Edwin spins underneath, just gives him the other side.
Edwin's got the underhook. Edwin's fighting the hips hard, necessarily. I mean, you see Curry really using his right side underhook to keep Edwin's arm elevated. He's going for a scarf hold.
A little scarf hold, yeah, a little chest choke action here. Edwin turns into it, ends up with a little body lock takedown of his own.
I really like the pressure. It's a good blend between wrestling and jiu-jitsu here from Edwin, from both guys, really. This is the first time we've really seen Curry working, other than right in the beginning of the match. He did have a decent guillotine attempt.
Got about 30 seconds now to try to do something with it, look for some sort of finish. Edwin looking to recover and kind of nullify any attack that Curry may have.
You know, I'll tell you, Curry had a great showing here in the last minute of this match. He's going for a Darce.
On the attack again here with another choke attempt.
It seems like it's going to be a bit shallow.
Yeah, Edwin doing the right thing. He's trying to get flat here. Rolling up.
Curry got nothing to lose cranking on this. I mean, you can see
this is an attempt here, yeah.
Edwin's going to survive this out.
And looks like that's going to be time.
Good match.
Very good match, yeah. A lot of good wrestling, some good scrambles there. The last minute of that was all basically submission attempts. So that was good. I like to see that. But this match will end up in a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time has expired. This match is a draw.
Good match from both these guys.
All right, our next match, we're going to have Josh Siro from 10th Planet, North Carolina, against Noah Wyatt from the Holy Grail. This is going to be a 165-pound purple belt no-gi match. I apologize if I didn't pronounce that name correctly. Good work, good work, good work.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Josh Siro. Please welcome to the red corner, Noah White. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 165 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out in the blue corner, representing 10th Planet, North Carolina, this is Josh Sunrise. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing the Holy Grail, this is Noah Wyatt.
All right, we're going to have Josh in the all-black shorts. Noah's going to be in the gray shorts. I have a feeling we may see a couple leg locks in this match.
I also was thinking the same thing.
Noah sits immediately, as anticipated. Backstep immediately from Josh. Looking to isolate a leg, but Noah looks as if he's on something already. Good transition. I love to see that. He's got a leg isolated, looking to get this inside heel hook, but Josh pulls the leg out. Good clearing. Seen Noah in a lot of local competitions. He tends to really be a leg lock guy. Obviously, coming from the Holy Grail, they do have Jordan over there, who is he's considered a leg lock specialist amongst all the other things he's great at. But you see Noah a lot going after the legs. He is very good with the heel hooks. Looks like he's going after one now.
He's going for one, but he doesn't have control of that leg. I'm surprised we don't see
far
him
side leg,
switch
yeah.
it to an attack to the other leg.
Maybe a little excited, get some of that anxiety from the beginning of the match out, just trying to get a finish.
Grab a limb and start
Rip
twisting.
it. Yep. Sometimes it works. But it looks like Josh pretty aware of everything that's going on. He's digging for the underhook, looking to prevent Noah from getting that single leg isolation.
Yeah, Josh, that more stocky body type too. Can be tough when the guys don't have one much length to work with, but two, they're really strong.
And coming from the 10th Planet system, you know, a lot of those various gyms, you really don't know what to expect. Is it the full 10th Planet system? Are they a wrestler? You don't really know what to expect from these guys.
So this is a good position here now.
Noah's got both legs isolated here, which is double trouble. Looks like he's just deciding which one he wants to go for the finish on.
This is deep. It's a bad spot here.
Don't think it's going to be too much longer. Unless he can get that knee line cleared. Josh can get that knee line cleared. Looks like Noah's got a good bite.
He's got one, and the other one's coming out. Noah's got to really try to slide his hips further to his partner's
Josh
hips.
going for the back take off of it, but Noah's hip to that as well.
So this is a challenging style to beat just because the guy's on his back. His guard's going to be hard to pass. He's instantly trying to tangle up the legs.
Yeah, it's hard to go around, and you definitely don't want to try to go through. That just opens up a lot of different De La Riva options and things like that when you try your knee cuts. That's what they want, to be able to get to the leg entanglement. It's a good little position, little scramble there as well. Immediately, as his coach calls for it, Josh goes to the body lock, looks to work that style of passing because he does have those butterfly hooks isolated. But Noah's got his own arm isolated,
This
kind
is
of a
deep too.
straight arm lock here, using it to go for maybe an omoplata style. Maybe looking to go to a triangle from there, but Josh was hip to that, rips out of it, and now we're starting over.
Yeah, he started with that really, clamp-heavy shoulder lock to an inverted arm bar, almost to an omoplata or triangle. And he had a lot of options there.
Yeah, I really like that when you go to that inverted position and you angle kind of from that K guard underneath position where you have a lot of different sweep. And then if you continue to spin, it does give you those finishing with chokes and things like that. But a dangerous game if you're not very flexible. You can get very smashed on the bottom.
So you can see Josh on top is using his hand as a frame to try to push his opponent's face away. But this is tough, man. These guard passes are challenging. And, you know, standing to pass the guard is often a good strategy, but the moment Josh stands, his opponent is just instantly diving under for the legs. So you have to, like, hide your legs from their hands. You have to maintain pressure, and you got to clear the legs. I mean, it's a challenging task for sure.
Yeah, every time Josh goes to put that pressure on and get a good crossface, Noah's isolating an arm, using it against him.
I mean, Noah's probably thrown up 5, 6 legit attack attempts here. And Josh, it's not from the lack of trying from Josh. Josh is trying to pass. He's trying to find his entries, but Noah is not giving much up at all.
It looks like Noah's got a pretty sticky guard.
And, like, considering how much Noah is attacking, the fact that he's not getting his guard passed at all is very impressive.
That's remarkable, yeah. Usually when you go for something, you kind of end up in a bad position. You get your legs both on the same side of the body or something like that, and you give up one of those careless passes. But aware of his positioning, able to keep everything in front of him.
And, you know, sometimes if guys are playing, you know, very open guards, you can try to sit on and attack a leg, but it seems like that's what Noah wants. He would love Josh to go for a leg lock.
He would love that, I would imagine, yeah.
Because he knows
kind of fall into his game.
Yeah, he could probably look to counter the position and attack with a leg lock of his own.
It's the thing about leg entanglements, you know, it's a 50-50 position. If you're going after someone else's feet, usually your feet are going to be in danger too. There are a few positions where you can isolate a leg and get your legs weaved underneath, but very rarely is it a situation where your feet aren't vulnerable as well.
We got just under 2 minutes left in this match, and we've seen, you know, a lot of good submission attempts here. Deep underhook here from Noah.
Noah tried to use that 2-on-1 drag to expose, maybe get to a back there, come up on that outside, but again, Josh just stands so heavy, looking for that crossface, pressuring in, trying to pass.
You know, one thing we've seen a lot already tonight is, you know, that good clamp on that shoulder.
Yeah, that straight arm bar variation, that telephone arm bar per se is kind of been a common theme in a lot of matches.
Yeah, I don't go for it often training, mostly because it can really wrench and wreck the shoulder a bit. Something you see Gordon Ryan really kind of brought back from the butterfly guard.
You see him kind of popularize that again with that sweep over Buchecha at ADCC, and now that's really been an effective technique people have been using in the training room.
Nice. Now we see Josh trying to invert there, looking for some leg control. But again, Noah was happy to play the leg game.
I'll take the feet. Things might be a little slipperier and harder to lock up here now that it's a bit later in the match, under 45 seconds to go. But I think this last 30 seconds might be pretty exciting.
I mean, good action here from these purple belts. It's been an active, entertaining round so far.
30 seconds remaining.
But there have been no submission attempts that were, like, you know, so deep we thought one of the guys would tap.
Exactly, yeah. There's been some attempts that have been kind of shallow, but nothing that really could scare anybody. Ten seconds left.
10 seconds.
There's a last attempt on a heel hook. Looks like we might get ourselves another draw here. This match will go to a draw. Lots of leg entanglements there. Noah really hunting the legs. Josh heavy on top, aware of all the attacks. Another draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 125 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Liberados Jiu-Jitsu, this is Kelsey Villafuerte. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Bear Jiu-Jitsu, this is Kaylin Sullivan!
All right, we're going to have Kelsey in the white, and Kaylin is going to be in the black. Kaylin pulls guard.
Pressure inside, cover that leg. Hips in, hips in.
Long legs from Kaylin there on the bottom.
Keep your posture, cover one leg.
Kelsey keeping the pressure on top. She's looking to get around the guard and pass here.
Kelsey, tripod, move to the right now, tripod up.
She's back out.
Kelsey, pressure in, slow down, more pressure on top. Pull that collar grip, pull that collar grip. Keep the pressure on, keep your weight forward, keep that leg covered.
Kelsey with the pan grip on top, looking to walk all the way around and get this pass into a side control, but Kaylin not having any of it. Very long limb. She's able to recover that guard. Got her into a half guard here.
Cross face, bury the shoulder. More shoulder pressure. Bury the shoulder, keep your weight forward. Keep your weight forward, take your time.
Kelsey looking to move into a mount. Got stuck in the quarter guard there. She's walking the underhook up that's assisting her with that, and she does get that quarter guard out into the mount.
Work that underhook, stay with top. Work that underhook. Back to the underhook. Take your cross face, take the underhook. Right arm.
Kaylin pulling the guard, pulling the gi rather, to try to
Right side.
create some space, get her off of her, maybe get that leg over so she can hook a foot, start recovering, but looks like Kelsey's in a pretty high guard here, preventing that from happening. Kaylin gets the reversal and ends up on top here. She's on top inside Kelsey's full closed guard. She's looking to posture up, open this guard up. Kelsey opens the guard and just decides to stand, okay? She sits back down and gets a half guard. Kelsey looking for a collar drag, gets it successfully up on top. Looking for a double under passing position. Kaylin doing a good job of keeping the guard in front of her, keeping everything from getting stuck off to one side. But Kelsey's got a good pant grip again, and she's walking herself all the way around. That pant grip isolates that bottom leg and prevents you from being able to regard. So frustrating. But a very good thing to do to a long limb person like that, to be able to deal with those long limbs and get around them. Looking for an arm bar off that transition. Kelsey on top here, staying heavy. Looks like Kelsey's working that collar across, maybe trying to work out a choke here, maybe going for a bow and arrow choke. Sit back into the bow and arrow. Or just a collar choke from the back. Kaylin doing a good job protecting, fighting the hands. She's turning back in, and again, she's on top again. Wonderful job getting out of that. About 3 minutes left in this match. We have Kaylin inside Kelsey's full guard. The guard is open, however, so it looks as if she's going to start trying to do something with it. Kaylin looking for the knee slice to try to get through there. Ends up back on her back. Kelsey's trying to pass again to the outside to get to that side control again. Doesn't have that pant grip she had a couple times before, so it looks as if she's getting stuck inside the half guard this time. But nonetheless, she's still on top and in control of this match. Kelsey gets out of the half there, works her way into the full mount again. She's looking to isolate an arm here to go for an arm triangle. Kaylin staying tough on the bottom. Not accepting anything. She finally gets the arm over. And she gets the tap, arm triangle tap. Wonderful job by Kelsey there. Super tough. Super tough match.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a head and arm choke, Kelsey Villafuerte.
All right, this next match, we're going to have Bo Alanis from 85 Jiu-Jitsu versus Josh Singh from Gracie Barra. This is going to be a 185-pound purple belt no-gi match. I'm familiar with both these fellas. They both trained very, very hard to get to this. I think Josh took it on a little bit late notice here. I know Bo is solid, so this should be a very, very good match.
Please welcome to the red corner, Josh Singh.
As the wind whips around, I take a breath for victory. Wanna play tag or wave your white flag, 'cause you'll never touch me. King hearts fall in, it's not a sin to.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 185 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing 85 Jiu-Jitsu, this is Bo Alanis. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Barra, this is Josh Singh.
All right, we're going to have Bo in the purple rash guard. Josh is going to be in the black rash guard. The match is underway. Little wrestling posture from both guys here. Josh looking to get into a collar tie position. Jumping triangle, jumping armbar here. Looking for that flying attack there. You always love to see quick finishes, but Bo is aware. He's out of it, and they're back on the feet after a quick little scramble on the bottom. 30 seconds into this match, and we're already onto the flying submissions. Turn these guys back to the center. Professor Portillo going to get a workout tonight on the stage with these guys. Bo heavy on top, looking to work this pass. Stepping over the body is kind of like a reverse body lock position. If he can get his hands together, this is a very uncomfortable passing position for the guy on bottom. But looks as if he's just going to try to back step out. Josh with the heavy crossface trying to reverse it, though. Bo does get his pass off of that. Josh gets the legs back in front, was able to retain some sort of guard there. Bo on top, looking for his options, looking to pass again, heavy all the way through. Josh using an arm isolation there to get Bo to move. I think they thought there may have been a reset there, but it's okay. Josh works himself into a triangle here. It looks like it's pretty deep. Bo got his hands locked together, but this looks to be a pretty deep triangle. Josh reaching for the leg to try to get the proper angle to finish. He's pulling on the head now, doing all the right things to get a finish. Bo being stubborn, being tough though, not accepting it. Looks as if he has just enough room to breathe in there. Josh working to get the arm across to get the full mechanics of the finish here. Using his own leg. Bo's just hanging in there, not accepting the tap. Sometimes when you have these long legs like this, there's a little too much space sometimes. It's hard to close it up. But goes for the isolation on the arm. Slips out there. But it could be a very dangerous position. You're locked in a bad spot already with one arm isolated on the outside. And it looks like we may be on our way. Bo's in a bad spot here, but so tough, fighting through all the attacks. Josh still has this triangle locked up. He's going to maybe work his way on that arm again. Kind of a Manivela looking attack here, modified arm bar. Got the key lock, Kimura arm. I mean, there's just so many little things. You just, like we said earlier, grab a limb and wrench it. That's basically what's happening here. 3.5 minutes left in the match. Josh has got to be careful here. If he doesn't get this finish and Bo gets out, how tough are his legs going to be for the rest of the match, you know? This is a do-or-die moment. He's got to get this finish. When you get someone locked up like this, you've got to get the finish. But Bo is just being so tough and so stubborn. He's not accepting anything. Been in this position for about a minute now. Josh looks to his corner to get some advice on how to get the finish, how to tighten it up. Lets go of the triangle, and Bo survives the onslaught there. We got 2:40 left in this match. Anything can happen at this point. Josh still on the attack, though, looking to get that hook in to get to the back control. He does get one hook in. Rolls him to try to get that other hook. Bo's not accepting, trying to turn into him. Professor Portillo having to use himself as a buffer to keep him from rolling off the mat. We don't want to disturb this position, though. Josh is on the back now with a body triangle locked in. Bo needs to get over to that other side where that body triangle has been locked onto if he wants to try to apply some pressure on that to try to get out of it or at least get him to open it. But Josh is very aware. Tight body triangle. He's got the foot isolated under the hamstring as well, which is an extra control. All the credit to Bo here surviving. He's got a minute and a half here, and he's just been surviving attack after attack. He's got another attack happening now. Josh going for the choke now. He's on the face, which you can choke through the face, but Bo just so tough and resilient again, not accepting that. Just about 1 minute left in this match.
1 minute remaining in this.
If Josh wants to get this finish, he's going to have to go for it now. He's going to have to get aggressive here. Lots of action in this match. Josh wrenching across the face, trying. He's palm to palm now. He's just trying to slip under that chin and find that choke. He has everything he needs, but the arm under the chin, most important part. decides to come out, get to the side. Goes back to the back, slides off the arm. Bo's on top with 15 seconds left. He's trying to attack a Kimura. Josh turns out. Oh, he rips out. 5 seconds. Going for a hook at the end, and that is time. Excitement to the last second. What a great match from these fellas. Lots of sub attempts, incredible. Portillo pumping the crowd up, very, very well deserved applause for these guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
What a great match. Very exciting from start to finish. That's what you like to see. Although we did not get a finish, that's the type of action you like to see in a draw match. What a wonderful way to get us going here. I love it. All right, next match we've got Alden Correa from 4 Ounce going against Camden Fontenot from War. This is a 140-pound purple belt no-gi match. Alden Correa is a local professional fighter around here out of 4 Ounce. It's good to see him mixing up his skill set, getting out here and doing some jiu-jitsu. Love to see that.
Please welcome to the right corner, Camden Fontenot. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 140 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Representing the 4 Ounce Fight Club, this is Alden the Cobra Correa. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner. Representing the War Training Center, this is Camden Fontenot.
We're going to have Alden in the black shorts with gray trim, and we're going to have Camden in the black shorts with green trim.
This is my sleeper fight of the night. Both guys MMA fighters, Alden a pro, Camden an amateur.
I mentioned that Alden was. I wasn't sure if Camden was, but I did anticipate.
Still an AMI.
Got it.
You know, both guys, you know, their gyms are like MMA gyms with great jiu-jitsu and great striking. But like especially good jiu-jitsu from both guys. I mean, the 4 Ounce leader, Daniel Pineda, he's a beast.
The Pit.
Cam with the quick slide by to a body lock dump. I mean,
beautiful
that was
takedown.
Awesome. So one thing I know, Cam did wrestle successfully collegiately in college.
Always a good skill set to have out here on the jiu-jitsu stage.
I would definitely say Alden has more of a jiu-jitsu style where Cam has more of like a wrestler style. But again, both guys good wrestling, both guys good jiu-jitsu. I mean, you see how comfortable Alden is.
Alden playing around a little bit on the bottom there.
Giving up the position to
kind of baiting the inversion.
To engage in a scramble, you know. And I like the fanfare, I like the idea, I like the confidence of Alden. But again, and I know he's not, but you can't take anyone on this stage lightly.
But as we mentioned earlier, you know, sometimes accepting different positions like this doesn't mean anything. There's no points. There's really no downside to it. And, again, you could maybe bait a position or get something that you like off of it by accepting something that may give up points in other rule sets.
And even the corners of both guys, you do see Daniel Pineda, who is just a Houston pioneer. I don't think he knows it, but he really inspired me so much when I was coming up. Alden, one of his main guys. Alden going for a crafty bottom side control.
Yeah, I would echo that sentiment as well. When I was doing my thing, I think Pitt was a big influence on me as well. And definitely, I know he has that effect on a lot of other kids in Houston for sure.
if anything, Pineda's taught me, it's that weight does not really matter for fighting.
Nothing.
He fights
It
at
means
featherweight,
nothing.
and he can cream me when he wants to.
I think one time he kicked me and my belly button touched my spine, so pretty
Alden
hard.
pulled off the submission.
Looks like Alden got that quick.
It was from
Yep.
it was from bottom side. You saw him give up the position, and he reached his arm over the head. I thought he was in danger when really
Not at all.
The hunter
Again, like
became
we
the
said,
hunted.
he gave up that position to get to something that he liked. He knew he had something sneaky there, and he went ahead and got it.
I think it was a shoulder lock. I'll ask her.
We'll get some clarification from Wayne here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match with an Americana.
Okay, yeah, so the
Americana. So they had their backs to us there. We couldn't really see exactly what happened, but it looks like he got an Americana from a particular angle there.
Yeah, that was interesting. You know, it's a tricky sub when we don't know what's
When
going
everyone
on.
looks around, like, what happened? Yeah, the corners didn't even really see what had happened. But hey, that's like you said, he accepted that position and let it happen on bottom, and I mean that's the result. He got that quick little tap out of it. There's a method to his madness. All right, our next match, we're going to have Isaac Tracy from Active Jiu-Jitsu against Dominic Bailey from Carlson Gracie. This is a 165-pound no-gi match. And again, with another Bailey on the card. We all know the Bailey family. Again, they're a Houston staple, very respected family here. Dominic has recently made the venture out to Vegas, and he is running the one-stop fight shop out there for the Carlson Gracie Academy. So pretty cool that he's back in town competing here in Houston, kind of as a visitor to this town.
That's a fun fact. I didn't know that.
I have a couple fun facts and plenty of dad jokes.
Of course, of course.
Please welcome to the red corner, Dominic Bailey. Ladies and gentlemen, our next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 165 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Active Jiu-Jitsu, this is Isaac Tracy. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Carlson Gracie in Green Valley, this is Dominic Bailey.
All right, we're going to have Isaac in the short sleeves, Dominic in the long sleeves.
You know, both guys have been competing a long time since they were young. You know, they're young adults now.
Takedown, single leg here from Isaac.
Bailey's in on a guillotine, but he did lose lower body
Did lose
control.
the lower body, yes.
Now, I tell my guys all the time, like, it'll be uncomfortable if the guys crank on it, but they're not going to have the stopping power, the sleeping power, really. You see Isaac now with a really deep cross face.
And you see Dom here with the arm over the top. Kind of a phenomenon that's been happening lately is that buggy choke. And I think a lot of guys let the pass happen to try to set that up, and it happens from that position. But it doesn't look like Dom's going to be able to get to it here as Isaac moves over toward the north-south position. But he is reaching for it again. And it looks like he's going to try to lock it up here.
So Dom's got to grab his hands together first.
Isaac gets the hand inside, is able to break that lock. I don't think Dom felt too comfortable with it.
No, and slams are legal for adult no-gi. And that's one thing that can happen in a buggy choke. Nice reversal there from Dominic, a near reversal. Isaac did a good job maintaining top control there.
Looking to isolate an arm is Isaac. Kind of step up, but Dom hip to it. Turns out he's going to try to get a recovery here. back into a half.
Isaac's doing a good job just reading Dom's escapes and staying ahead.
Dom went for the sweep there, but Isaac shut it down as well.
One thing you guys can see, Isaac's framing really well with his forearms and his head.
Dom used that lockdown like he's wanting to come up and maybe wrestle up a little bit, but
It looks like he's got a pretty deep chin strap here,
yeah,
does
Isaac went for the
Isaac,
neck.
as he steps over. But he's not going to have any success because Dom has his leg trapped. You see Isaac again now on a potential far side armbar. Now Kimura.
Dom keeping his arm protected, hands together, but now we have some isolation.
It's dangerous.
And there's the roll.
Kimura transition to an armbar, transition to a triangle.
And
Dom postures up.
Dom postures and gets out of all the attacks. Good succession of attacks there by Isaac. He hit all three of them in a row, but Dom was ready for him and was able to get back out into the closed guard.
Yeah, I mean, the Kimura was as deep as the armbar, which was almost as locked into the triangle. But Dom did a great job reading
All
it,
within a
transitioning,
second.
and posturing.
Reset back to the middle real quick. We've got Dom inside of Isaac's closed guard.
So this is the first time we've seen Isaac on his back and Dom now on top in a.
Isaac using a little De La Riva there. Oh, Dom sits back and goes for his little leg entanglement, but got to be careful of the back take here from Isaac.
He's got a toe hold now into a heel hook.
Going
Dom's really looking for the heel hook.
Going for this foot.
He doesn't quite have the best angle for it. Okay, now it's something he could look for. So Isaac looking for a.
Again, you know, you have to be mindful your feet are in danger too, but Dom doesn't look too concerned.
I think Dom's got the better position.
I think
here.
he does as well. He's starting to get that heel lifted, which is
He couldn't quite
what he
catch
needs.
his forearm over the lip of Isaac's heel.
There's that back take again I was mentioning earlier, but Dom's getting his isolation. Almost had a quick knee bar there.
Man, and it looked like, I don't want to assume anything, but.
And Isaac really feeling this attack here on this
Good
toe
toe
hold.
hold here from Dom as well.
And he's getting this tap.
It's good exchange of submissions from these guys. Congratulations, Dom.
Dom was able to move through the attack so well. He didn't ever look like he was overwhelmed or got like really flustered or anything. He stayed calm, got through everything, was able to guide himself to that toe hold.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match with a toe hold, Dominic Bailey.
All right, our next match, we're going to have Angelica Arambide from Team Took going against Brittany Cohen from 10th Planet San Antonio. This is a 125-pound purple belt no-gi match. We'll have one more match after this before we get into the first round of our black belt tournament, our team's tournament.
Angelica Arambide. Please welcome to the red corner, Brittany Cowan. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 125 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team Took, this is Angelica Arambide. And introducing her opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing 10th Planet San Antonio, this is Brittany Cowan.
All right, we're going to have Angelica in the long sleeve, Brittany in the short sleeve. wrestling posture from both ladies here. Brittany looking to push the action, trying to back Angelica up.
Both girls looking for wrist control. And, you know, usually you want inside grips. So, you know, controlling the wrist is a good way to start that. Collar ties are good, underhooks.
Oh, Brittany decides she jumps guard and brings Angelica down.
We're looking for a Nogi Ezekiel here.
Looking for, Nogi Ezekiel from this really unique sitting guard here.
There's a very infamous fighter in the UFC named Alexei Olenek. He's got 50 wins as a professional fighter.
And he chokes a lot of people just like that.
Over 30 submission victories. Not 30 fights, not 30 wins, 30 submissions.
That's unheard of.
And about half of them are scarf holds. And a lot of the other ones are Nogi Ezekiels from bottom mount.
Where he brings people on top of him to finish. Yeah, I've watched, I think, 2 of them in the UFC he's pulled off like that.
Yeah, the guy must just squeeze so hard.
He's got to have an incredible squeeze.
And he is a heavyweight.
To be able to bring someone on top of you and let them mount you and then know you're going to get the finish.
And then choke him almost to sleep, exactly.
Yeah, like you said, as a heavyweight, one punch will do the trick there.
See a leg and tang, one attempt here from Brittany. Quite inverted here. She's trying to get under the hips. And she's successfully done so. She looked for a knee bar. Saw a really good figure 4 from the team tip fighter in Angelica.
Yeah, looks like Angelica is protecting the legs pretty smart here. Was able to get out of that little entanglement. Get yourself into a butterfly guard where she's able to be on top here. Again, looking for the wrist control. Angie decides to do away with the legs. Maybe she'd be more comfortable on bottom. No, back on top.
These girls are scrappy. I mean, they're moving at a quick pace the moment they make contact or go for anything. I mean, there's a lot of intensity behind it.
Yeah, for sure. They're definitely like a little Tasmanian devil, you know, going crazy. And then here we are back on the feet, kind of thinking about everything again.
What they're looking for is a collar tie, and sometimes when you bat the arm up for the collar tie, it's almost like an open hand smack. I've actually seen some wrestling matches turn into fist fights because guys were clubbing and looking for collar ties so hard and aggressively.
Yeah, those can get pretty aggravating and do a little bit of damage if they catch you, you know, knock your equilibrium off if they catch you the right spot.
So Angelica's done a great job having an answer for everything Brittany's done, but Brittany has been the aggressor. She's the one, you know, pulling the guard and attacking, looking for the leg locks. Now, granted, Angelica's doing a great job figure 4ing and identifying and neutralizing.
Brittany sits down again, very comfortable on bottom. She's trying to get Angelica to come into her guard. But Angelica being smart, playing the outside, looking for the long style passing.
See the wrist fight.
Just make sure that you pick a winner if there's no sub, because if some reason there is a sub in the middle and then a sub at the end, if one sub wins, then it makes it on
So we got Brittany trying to pry on an arm here, but not doing much with that. A little too extended. There's not really any submissions from there. I think she's just trying to bait a position to get Angelica to move, per se. But both girls just sitting on their butts here. Angelica trying to work this pass. Not quite successful with it.
So if you're in Angelica's position, you know, one, naturally be defensive of the attacks from the bottom lady, but you have to have a game plan, a style of passing. And usually that comes from trying to dictate, you know, which guard you're in. You know, when someone pulls guard on me, I don't try to pass out the gates. I try to choose what guard we battle in, maintain and gain leverage from there. Then once you have the advantage in the specific guard, then the pass will come.
That dictates where you go next.
One thing I do, I hunt half guard a lot. It is one of the few similarities in grappling for jiu-jitsu and MMA. If you can get to a dominant top half guard in jiu-jitsu, you can pass. If you can get a dominant half guard, if you can get to any half guard in MMA, you can strike.
You do some real damage there for sure.
It's a good, consistent, collective position.
Now with the half guard being so creative. A lot of guys are doing back takes and things like that with all these crazy hip pinches and things like that. So, you know, it's not just a regular half guard anymore.
No, I mean, the half guard can be very polarizing. You know, if the bottom person's half guard is really certain, they can win there. And if the top person's half guard is, you know, really particular, they can win there. You know, it's who can
Brittany
control
working
the
some
leverage.
rubber guard here, looking to.
We're looking for a Rex angle almost.
Kind of, sort of, right? Maybe going to go to a dead orchard here.
The right, you know, Brittany's right arm is on the opposite side if she wants to hit that arm in triangle choke.
She needs it across the neck on the other side. She seems to have got her arm
even a
trapped.
double arm bar from here. I mean, Brittany's got a good, tricky, you know, hold. She's a triangle above both shoulders. She can cut angles for arm bars. You know, you can hit an Americana from here even if you're the bottom man or lady.
Yeah,
So
Angelica in a deep spot here for sure. She is in some trouble. But it looks like she's going for this arm bar. Brittany's going for this arm bar.
Angelica's got a figure 4. And proved
she's
to be
out.
successful enough to neutralize
She's out and on
attack.
top now inside Brittany's close guard. And there she stands up to get the pass. It's always an effective way to open the guard. And now she's in the half again.
One thing I think Angelica could invest in is actually using her arms to more so control and attack the legs of Brittany to facilitate a pass. There we go. We saw her trying to clear the heel.
And it's almost like she heard you. She went for that arm movement.
She did a good job listening to her coach Travis Took to hit that weave.
About 15 seconds left.
Angelica's right arm is woven in between Brittany's legs. She's trying to collapse the top frame down so she can then circle to that side. But, man, Brittany seems like a really strong girl.
Yeah, does look like she's able to kind of do some powering there. Very good grip control as well from Brittany to prevent Angelica from being able to reach for any type of finish. Good even match there from both ladies. This one will go to a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
All right, our next match is going to be Sarah Piles from Genesis Jiu-Jitsu going against Mona Bailey from Carlson Gracie. This is a 125-pound purple belt no-gi match.
Yeah, Mona Bailey, I don't know the numbers, I'm just guessing here. She may have the record for the most appearances for Submission Hunter Pro.
Most appearances, most belts, most wins. She just constantly comes here and does her thing, and it's a joy to watch. You know, she's a very talented jiu-jitsu artist, and Sarah Piles is going to give her a pretty good test tonight, so I'm curious to see. This is a no-gi match. You know, we see a lot of Mona in the gi. She's very technical and very good in the gi. We love to see her in no-gi, so let's see Sarah Piles from Genesis Jiu-Jitsu.
Please welcome to the red corner, Mona Bailey.
I got some needs. I need the money that I need to breathe. I need some honest and I need the scheme. I need the W by any means. Yeah, that I mean. Tell her to and I'm out of her league. Enough is enough and I think I'm allergic to suckers. You keep making it seem. If I'm out for blood and I'm making them bleed. You try to run it, I'm breaking your knee. I made her fall like I'm breaking the lead. You know I ball like I break for the lead. I mean what I say and I say what I mean. I ain't no joke, we ain't digging no memes. If I pull up on them, I'm making a scene. And I'm making screams straight from the bricks. I need a win. I drink about it since I was a kid. How can I miss? Breaking the body when I need a chill. I got a fence.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 125 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Genesis Jiu-Jitsu, this is Sarah Piles. And introducing her opponent Fighting out of the red corner, representing Carlson Gracie, this is Mona Bailey.
All right, Sarah's going to be in the short sleeve. Mona will be in the long sleeve. Sarah with a quick collar tie, looking for the blast double leg, and she gets it.
And again, that was awesome. Great takedown, good start, good
But
energy.
now she's in that position again.
Does put you in the closed guard.
On top, where you don't really have a successful submission rate there.
You know, and it's important to understand, you know, your rule sets. And granted, I know both girls do, but like, you know, in a fist fight, this would be fantastic.
100%, yes.
Even in a jiu-jitsu match, you score points for the double. Then it's just a waiting game because the bottom person
Matter
has
of
to open up the
getting that
score.
guard open.
Whereas here, it was cool, and it kind of sets the tone of the pace.
Love to see the wrestling.
Yeah, and even, you know, sometimes picking guys up and dumping them on their back can, you know, change their breathing.
Yep.
And maybe even incur just a little bit of roughage and some damage, but just tactically, you got to try to put yourself in the best position to get a submission. And just reading the stats, that actually is the closed guard in jiu-jitsu.
On the bottom.
On the bottom.
On the
That's
bottom,
right.
yeah. Lots of opportunities to attack, cutting angles. You have arms, chokes. I mean, there's so many different things. Sweeps. There's so many different things you can do from this position. And we've seen numerous times tonight fighters being stuck on top in the closed guard with limited options. Your only option there is to try to open that guard and make something happen. But Mona on the bottom here with an overhook on that that right arm. She's very content to start working her guard and see if she can create some openings to get some of those attacks we mentioned.
So you see Mona going for that left side overhook, and it's usually to keep the posture broken of the top player, but the top player is choosing to just pressure in.
Pressure heavy in. Got to be careful with that. Mona has that wrist isolated, that heavy pressure. With that isolation, you're bound to end up in a triangle.
You know, one thing when the person on top does pressure, if the person on top can try to touch their elbows to their knees, you know, with your opponent's hips in between that grip, it can stop them from cutting angles.
Preventing that movement.
And like, imagine trying to hit an arm bar or shoot a triangle when your hips are pinned to the ground. It would be impossible.
Impossible.
But again, and that's good defensive technique, but the goal here is to get a submission.
It looks like Sarah for a moment there went to like a body lock grip. Not really going to happen, you know, inside the guard. That's not really going to do anything but make the spine a little uncomfortable. Mona is able to sneak past that arm and come out and get to the back here.
She had a full back take. I mean, the hooks are deep.
Looks as if she's got an arm isolated, I believe, on that far side. We can't really tell with our angle here, but I think she is attacking that arm.
Still got 4 minutes left in this match. Mona's got a full body triangle.
Maybe going for a choke here. Going for that one-arm Kimura. That cop lock is what I like to call it.
You know what? That's funny. I call it the cop technique as well.
Yes,
the cop
I
lock.
call it the cop lock,
I'm gonna use the term moving forward and give you credit every time, Mr. Owens.
I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was done to me from Professor Travis, of all people, yeah. And ever since then, I adopted it, and I try to hit it as often as I can. Mona here with that palm-to-palm choke.
She'll probably finish
and she gets the tap. Palm-to-palm, rear naked choke. Beautiful display. Gets the rear naked choke win. Sarah was hanging in there, man. She was doing some good things defending there. She kind of got stuck in that frozen position of like, oh, no, I have to defend this choke. Forgot about everything.
With a rear naked choke, Mona Bailey.
So we do have the semifinals of our quad tournament coming up. I will actually be a judge, so I'm going to hop off the commentary seat. Cody, enjoy the matches.
Yes, sir.
I know I will.
Yes, sir. I'm going to do my best.
You let the good people know exactly what's going on.
I will do my best. See you in a little bit.
Nice. There's $10,000 on the line. Are y'all ready to get the quad team tournament underway? Good Lord. What do these guys have to fight for? Make some noise. If you're ready for the quad team tournament, let me hear you make some noise. Let's bring out the teams competing for $10,000. Please welcome Team Took.
Our team captain, Jose Chico Llanes. We're gonna have Cameron Graves, Mike Torres, and Felipe Hocha, all representing Team Took.
Mike Torres, Cameron Graves, and your team captain, Jose Chico Llanes.
That is your Team Took competing team right there. We have Team Gracie Baja, team captain Bruno Matias, Christian Guzman, Hunter Newton, and CJ Hancock.
Team Gracie Baja consists of CJ Hancock, Hunter Newton, Christian Guzman, and team captain Bruno
On Team Renzo Gracie, we've got team captain Ricardo Evangelista, Lester Batres, Alex Black, and Giancarlo Bodani, rather.
Team Renzo Gracie consists of Giancarlo Bodani, Due to an injury, Team Ford has had to withdraw at the last minute. Therefore, Team Renzo Gracie earlier today received a bye into the final round. So we'll see them back in the finals. Squaring off for the first round, we'll see Team Took take on Team Gracie Baja.
That first round is going to be Team Took against Team Gracie Baja.
Our first matchup, Team Took versus Gracie Baja. Jose Chico Llanes will take on Christian Guzman.
All right, our first round, first match. We're gonna have team captain from Team Took, Jose Chico Llanes, going against Christian Guzman from Gracie Baja.
The idea is simple, submit the other team until there's no one left. If there is no submission right here, both men will be eliminated.
Love this team format, got money on the line, high-level competitors, lots of talented black belts on these teams. Really looking forward to some exciting matches here. All right, we'll be underway in just a moment here, getting everything situated on the sidelines. All right. We're underway. Jose pulls very quickly. Christian looking to pressure, try to get past that guard, but Jose's already got feet in front. Quick triangle attempt there from Chico. Christian looking for that arm weave to get through that knee shield in front from Chico. Christian bails, resets. Didn't like what he was feeling there. Now back on the outside, looking for a pass. Chico looking to wrestle up there for a second. Content to come back down and play some guard. Same leg weave style for Christian on top. Chico inverts underneath and ends up on top here. Chico's got the legs, looking to pummel, try to get around, potentially float over the top there and go to mount. Christian stuck that butterfly hook in there, looking for the double unders to get some body lock control. Chico heavy on top, got a half guard here, got that butterfly connected heavy. When you connect that foot heavy to the butt like that, it's hard to use that butterfly hook. But Christian starting to be able to get some elevation with it now. Does have a leg isolated on Chico there, but doesn't look like Chico's too worried about it. Steps his leg out, right back on his own attack. 5 minutes left in the match. Looks for that big pass. Heavy pressure on the head, uses that to float himself over into the mount. Christian trying to control and recover some sort of half guard. Chico steps that right leg up to deal with that butterfly. Christian had a little arm pinch there, but nothing quite happening with it. Recenter these guys to the middle. 4:20 left in the match. Same position, gets over to the mount this time. Does away with the butterfly. Chico in a full mount here on top of Christian. Looking to isolate an arm, work that underhook, walk that elbow up. Having some success, but Christian able to get that elbow back inside, connect it. Again, Chico looking to get this arm isolated. Maybe he's hunting for that arm triangle. Still working heavy on that arm over there. Christian doing what he can, but it looks like Chico's got his other arm around the backside to help control that shoulder. He's got that underhook on the far side now. A 3 minutes left in this match. Christian staying pretty tight on the bottom, not really letting Chico expand any arm or get any extension on anything. But Chico getting that high mount, bringing that knee up toward the neck there. Maybe trying to set something up. Christian creates a little space, is able to recover and get to a leg here. Underhook goes for the far leg, got to a little X-guard position. Tries to push Chico away from him, but right back on top is Chico, heavy pressure. Back into this very similar position with that one butterfly hook and a heavy knee across the other side. Oh.
15 left.
Christian working this reverse de la Riva, got the ankle locked up. Chico's able to power out of it and just get right through it. 2 minutes left in this match. Starting to pull the head in. This is kind of a Darce situation here. Darce, front headlock, guillotine. The guillotine is a very powerful choke. Chico on top here, just kind of floating around here to there. Ooh, he steps over to try to isolate a leg here. Christian very hip to it. There's a good knee cut position. He's able to get through. He's going to isolate that leg. His corner telling him to go for it. There's just over a minute left in the match, and he's got some isolation. It looks like he's going for a knee bar here. He's on the attack with the knee bar. Christian's able to clear his knee line, though, and get out of that attack. Very close knee bar attack there from Chico. Just under a minute left in the match. Chico just drives in, looks at the clock, drives in, and says, I got to get something here. Guzman on top, though, just very smart. He knows exactly what's being thrown at him. He knows how to defend it.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. 15 seconds left in this match. Going to see some scrambling here at the end. Someone looking for the finish. Again, in the event that no one gets a finish, both fighters will be eliminated, and we will go on to the next two competitors on the team. This match will go to a draw. No finish has been made. Great effort by both gentlemen.
Jose Llanos and Christian Guzman are eliminated.
All right, next up, we're going to have from Team Took, we're going to have Mike Torres. And from Team Gracie Baja, we're going to have CJ Hancock. All right, our second match is underway. A slap, a bump, and we're off. Here we go. CJ coming in with some collar tie. Mike with the 2-on-1 wrist control. CJ jumps guard immediately. Jumps guard. Mike on top, looking to get to a knee cut type of position, dealing with the knee shield now. Looking for, try to isolate that bottom leg, control that bottom leg. Heavy head pressure. Heavy head pressure from Torres. Backs away to observe, kind of see what his options are. CJ on bottom, trying to lock up this half guard. Little reversal there from CJ towards the edge of the mat there. A little reversal. Mike went for the sweep, and CJ was able to use that to bring him over. All right, so we've got Mike on the bottom inside of CJ's close guard. Mike working the burrito grip there on the 2-on-1 wrist. CJ reaching back, trying to break that guard open. Does get it open. But Mike keeps everything in front of him. Looks like Mike is isolating, going to go for an arm here. He's got this Kimura grip. CJ's trying to rip out of it, but it does look like Mike's heavy on it. CJ gets that grip broken, and he's out. Now Mike switches to what looks like a leg entanglement. CJ rips out, and Mike's got a good body lock situation now to be able to pass and stay on top. Five and a half minutes left in this match. We've got Mike on top here in a body lock passing situation of CJ. CJ looks very calm. He looks as if he's trying to attack a Kimura style grip on the arm over there. Mike walking his way up here, trying to work himself into a mount or a potential back take. Mike rips out of that Kimura attempt from CJ there. He's back on top in the same kind of half position. Reaches over the top for headlock. Looks like he's going to get some chin control here. CJ's looking to get this lockdown, which is always an aggravating position. Can't quite get to it, though. Mike with the heavy head pressure here. This is good head pressure on the chin here of CJ, keeping his head flat, keeping his shoulders flat. Mike steps over the half here, steps over the knee of CJ. Really hunting this pass. 4 minutes left here. Back into this kind of butterfly position. And now CJ gets it out, recovers a full guard. Gonna center these guys back up. We've got Mike in control of this match thus far, on top, controlling. CJ very hip to what's happening, though. Like I said, a lot of talented black belt, high caliber black belts in this tournament. All these guys are very, very aware of everything being thrown at them. So to see a submission here is going to be a treat. Again, stuck inside this closed guard. CJ kind of picking himself up with the hands here. Reaching over the top. Mike's heavy on top, maybe trying to get that body lock grip again. He needs to get a leg isolated to start that passing. CJ just have the guard open. There we go again. Steps over again with that knee. There are 3 minutes left in this match. Mike still on top, still in the half guard. There's that big bump again from CJ, and he's able to reverse the position again. But this is the position you'd like to be in. You'd like to be on bottom in guard. We talked about it with Morano all night tonight, that from being in this position, top in guard is not really an attacking position. And this being a submission-only style tournament, you definitely want to be the bottom guy in this situation. So those situations where you get bumped like that may not be as bad. But still, you've got to do something with them when you end up on bottom. Well, CJ going back for his own leg entanglement here. Doesn't seem like Mike's worried about it. He's defending pretty well. Looks pretty calm. CJ going for it, though. He's on this attack now. Mike kicks himself out of it. He's able to stay on top, pressure himself. Right into the full mount does Mike go. From being attacked to being in control. CJ trying really hard to get these hips off of him. But just not having it. Mike steps the arm up. Little slippery at this point of the match. A minute and a half left to go. Goes for the submission attempt there. CJ's able to slip out. The next fighters have been activated on the side over here to begin warming up, just in case we do find ourselves going to a draw in this match. We've got a minute left to go. Mike on top still, CJ on bottom. Mike's trying to work something here. Going to be tough to find a submission here in this last minute. These guys are really sweating out there. .40 seconds left here. Mike's going for the leg lock right at the end there. That was a solid attempt. 30 seconds left. Ten seconds left in this match. Going for a backstep, looking for something. Looks like we're going to find ourselves in another draw. And that's time. Great job by both gentlemen there. What a grueling match. Great job. All right, both of those gentlemen will be eliminated. That match went to a draw. Moving on to the next two competitors from each team. From Team Took, we've got Cameron Graves.
Representing Team Gracie Barra, Bruno Matias.
And from Gracie Baja, Bruno Matias. These are competitors 3 of the 4 on the team. So one of these guys gets a submission here, they will stay in to face the 4th competitor of the other team. If not, both fighters eliminated, and we go on to the 4th and final competitors. If at the end of that there's no submissions and we need to go to a judge's decision, we do have judges set in place, and they will be able to render a final decision for us. Gentlemen grip fighting here. Bruno's looking for the 2-on-1 there. Looks like he had a Russian tie for a second. Center him back up. Bruno with the collar tie, hanging heavy. Cameron's trying to get him off. Trying to go for the double unders there, get a little body lock action. Ooh, tries Akani Basami to jump in there with a leg attack, but misses the jump. Cameron's hip to it. Bruno reaching underneath, trying to get that leg to maybe set some sort of attack up on the far side arm. Cameron's doing okay with the attacks for now, staying heavy, keeping heavy pressure. Now he decides to jump out of it. Bruno going for that arm over there. Cameron is aware, making sure he's not leaving it hanging out there, but that was a good, he's still on this setup for that attack. Far side, going to go into a leg entanglement here, going for the heel hook. Cameron hip to it, is able to get out. He had a small bite on it, but didn't quite get it. Cameron was able to rip that heel away, clear the knee line, and now he's out in a passing position. Some very good action from this tournament so far. Been some high-level leg entanglements, some good passing. Really liking this tournament so far. Cameron looking for this headquarters position, looking to try to do some knee cut passing. Bruno weaving the leg back inside, not allowing any pressure to be put on him. Four and a half minutes left in the match. Cameron pressures Bruno back down. Oh, here's another leg entanglement. Another leg entanglement here from Bruno. Good transition to it, but Cameron locks the feet up, figure fours the feet, protects himself pretty well. Bruno goes for the top side leg to try to isolate and maybe separate to get that bottom side leg like that. Cameron's fighting the hands, doing very well with it. In a very tight spot right now currently is Cameron. But he looks calm. Bruno's got this foot isolated. Got Cameron tied up here, a little double trouble. He wants that bottom leg, though. He really wants to get that bottom leg isolated so he can get that heel hook. But Cameron's doing a good job of keeping his top leg over to be able to protect and prevent him from prying it out. But Bruno does have a good bite high on the thigh. His other leg is protected because it's underneath. It's hidden. You see it peeking out the backside there of Cameron's butt. But the name of the game here is Bruno's trying to get that bottom side leg to be isolated. He attacked the straight ankle lock for a second to try to get Cameron to react to it, but Cameron knows what he needs there. So Bruno's using that entanglement to come up, use that weave he had to kind of twist Cameron's legs over and get that pass out of it. Good effective use of the leg entanglement to use to get the pass instead of the submission. Yeah, Bruno on top here, inside control. He might be kind of working himself over to a north-south position. here in just a second. Yep, as I suspected. He's moving around to the north-south. 2 minutes left in the match. Cameron on the bottom here. Bruno's able to work himself into the mount. He's trying to isolate an arm here, maybe for another head and arm choke, a little arm triangle action. He's going to step off to the other side. He does have it locked up. He's starting to squeeze. He went for a little arm manipulation there so he could use that to cinch this choke up even tighter. Got a minute and a half left here. Cameron's moving. He seems to be out of the arm triangle, but still he's been mounted. Bruno on top, looking for the attacks. He's got this Americana style attack now. Maybe he's going to try to switch and get an arm bar off of it. Cameron being very tight with his defense, trying not to let anything slip. He's trying to isolate that wrist, get over for a triangle. 1 minute left. Cameron survives all the attacks thus far. Right back to the center. A little slap up. Here we go. Jumps down. He tries to roll up underneath, get a leg. 40 seconds left in the match. The next fighters have been activated. They're on the side, getting warm here, anticipating that this may go to a draw. Bruno jumps guard again into the close. Oh, looking for a little rubber guard. A little rubber guard attachment here. He uses that to switch over to this omoplata style attack. There's 10 seconds left in the match. He's out of that. Cameron Graves is out of the attack, up top, looking to pass in a knee cut style. Lots of excitement here at the last 10 seconds of the match, and we have ourselves a draw. Great effort there by both gentlemen. What a great match. We're going to be moving on to the fourth and final competitors in our group here with our team format. So from Gracie Barra, we'll have Hunter Newton. And from Team Took, we're going to have Felipe Rocha.
Representing Team Gracie Barra, Hunter Newton.
All right, slap up, and here we go. Felipe circles a little bit to create an angle, jumps in, slides in for the guard pull. Felipe on ahead. Hunter, chill. Looking to get inside, maybe play a little guard from the bottom there. Hunter with a little bait there. Here, take it. Try to get the action going there.
Chase coming up. Pull him into you. Make sure it's there.
Felipe on bottom here, making Hunter try to come into his guard, work around it, or try to work through it. Hunter picking up the legs, trying to put Felipe on his back, get some sort of angle to try to start passing. He's able to turn Felipe and get him over to a turtle position. He's on the neck is Hunter. Looks like he's on that choke there. Yeah, he definitely is on the guillotine. He is working himself, trying to get a little further underneath, get his hands a little tighter. Felipe's aware of everything going on. Hunter decides to let go and go for the back take instead. Working one hook in. Hunter's going to try to get this other hook in and get full back take here. That's going to give him an array of different attacks I'm sure he'd be very happy to have access to. 5 minutes remaining in the match. Felipe pretty hip to that hook. Not, you see him fighting with his hand there, not wanting to let him have it, but Hunter digs that thing in there anyway. Hunter's looking for this choke. It looks like he's got it locked up over the chin of Philippe here. He's got it over the chin, and it looks like he's going to get this tap. He does. Hunter Newton gets the tap over Philippe. That's like that mandible strangle where you've got those two blood vessels in your artery from your carotids that run up the back of your mandible, which is that movable bone in your jaw, the bottom jaw.
This match with the rear naked choke, Hunter Newton.
You can get that choke if you squeeze through there.
Victory sends Team Gracie Baja into the finals to battle Team Renzo Gracie for $10,000 a little later tonight.
So with that submission, that's going to send Team Gracie Baja into the finals. A little bit later on tonight, they're going to go against Team Renzo Gracie, who had the bye. They had a first-round bye. So that's going to be our finals matchup. That's going to be Bruno Matias, Christian Guzman, Hunter Newton, C.J. Hancock from Gracie Baja going against Ricardo Evangelista, Lester Batres, Alex Black, and Giancarlo Bodani. That's going to be very good finals later on.
Please welcome the blue corner for your next match, Jonathan Davis.
Nice. Hope you guys at home enjoyed that the quad tournament semifinals. Came down to the last match. Really good high-level jiu-jitsu from each team. And what's most wild is that guy who got caught, Felipe, is as legit as it gets, too. That just goes to show the level of these competitors. And walking up to the stage now, we have Jonathan J-Boy Davis, representing 4-Ounce Fight Club. I think one of the longest-standing MMA gyms here in Houston. He's a young professional himself. Pulled off, I think, the fastest submission in Fury fighting. High elbow guillotine to sleep. It was awesome.
Please welcome to the red corner, Victor Gonzalez.
Walking up next to that, Victor Gonzalez had a strong style jiu-jitsu. It's a 135-pound purple belt, no-gi match.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 135 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing the 4-Ounce Fight Club, he's also a soon-to-be father. This is the gentleman, Jonathan Davis. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Strong Style Jiu-Jitsu, this is Victor Del Fuego Gonzalez.
So we saw one of Jonathan Davis's teammates, Alden Carrera, fight earlier. Went to his back, allowed his opponent to go into top side control and pull off a really crafty choke. And if there's anything these guys are, man, it's crafty. I was talking earlier, J-Boy had a fight in Fury where he fought a wrestler, the wrestler shoots it instantly. J-Boy locks up a high elbow guillotine, puts the guy to sleep, and all of it happened less than 15 seconds. It was awesome. See more of a wrestling exchange on the feet from both guys. J-Boy looking to keep it pretty conventional and aggressive on the feet. Really nice, what I like to call a double leg trip. It's all the entry action of a double leg, but the leverage of a trip. And that'll give him top half guard positioning now. Jonathan Davis now has that conventional under here from half guard. And we see Victor pummeling under. Squared back up into still an open guard, but more of an angle closed guard style. Both guys like to get up and reset on the feet, utilize the wrestling. You see Victor fighting for inside head control now. J-Boy having inside head control. J-Boy jumping triangle. Great attempt. And Nogi, that's tough. I mean, J-Boy on had a decent guillotine attempt. Now into an arm, but that armbar's deep. The elbow's right on the hip line. I mean, Victor's got to get his elbow just an inch closer to his own hips. J-Boy really trying to wrench on that arm. I think he lost control. Great attempt, though. See Jonathan Davis looking for back control. Elects to not connect his hands with a body lock or a seatbelt grip. Just waiting for an opening. And he finds his hooks. J-Boy with full back control now. See Victor trying to turn in, trying to cut the angle to keep his neck in a safer spot. J-Boy is locked in on those hips. Jonathan Davis hits a transition to mount. Now he's back on the back. He's got a lot of real estate.
Running out of real estate on the mat there, though.
Yeah. Yeah, what you guys are going to see is they're going to try to not stop them, to reset them as often as they can. J-Boy on a deeper naked choke.
Quick with the under the chin there.
You see the referee jump off stage, try to push him in. Really does not want to reset him. And everyone was brief. They say, try to keep it on the stage. Lat drop attempt there from Victor, successfully so. J-Boy looks like he's happy to go into guard. You see Victor now going in for a straight ankle lock.
Straight ankle.
I mean, he's got control of the foot, not the best control of the leg. And that lack of control is what's going to allow J-Boy to...
J-Boy steps up and right over the top.
J-Boy back with some back exposure. He's got a modified kind of cross grip. Now he's got a wrist ride. I see what you call, Cody, the cop lock most often from wrist rides. Like, I like to body lock ride and wrist ride guys from this back exposed position. And J-Boy's now on another choke, not quite under the chin, but his hands are connected.
He's got 3 minutes left to work with, so he very well could end up getting this choke if he stays on the back here.
And if you look at J-Boy's left arm, he's reaching under his opponent's arm and trying to grab his wrist. And if you can get a same side grip and the person loosens some tension, you actually pull that hand behind their back, kind of like a cop trying to handcuff you, and it does turn into a modified Kimura. I mean, it attacks the ligaments in your shoulder.
Kimura, yeah, it's a miserable feeling. And it happens so quick that sometimes you don't even realize. You just think they're moving your arm to try to trap it with their leg, and then it's behind your back.
And then when it is behind your back, if you pinch the knee right on their shoulder, you can't rotate your arm back in front. It becomes a weird predicament.
Well, J-Boy was looking to try to get to a triangle there, but
it was funny as Victor was trying to get his arm around J-Boy's leg. I think his forearm actually hit J-Boy in the head.
Little impromptu MMA there for J-Boy.
Which he's used to.
He
did a quick blood check. He was cool.
No cut, we're good.
Yeah, he could have probably been cut. He'd have still been good.
Still doesn't care. A little face mushing there, which again, I don't think J-Boy's going to really mind. Credit to Tim Spriggs, the mush master.
There's many things I don't like. Being mushed is one of them.
Yeah, that's very accurate. Being mushed and doing the old muffler. Having someone muffler you, that's a...
You know what, if you guys know what the muffler is, it's usually from back control. It's when somebody puts their palm and thumb over your nose and mouth. There's an easy strategy to get out of it. You just stick your tongue out.
Lick the palm. It's disgusting, but they will let go. You sick person.
I don't know what's more gross, getting your fingers licked or being the person licking the hand.
Yeah.
You see J-Boy now on a triangle.
Jumps his triangle up.
The
Yeah.
figure four's in. He may lose the head. He's got to keep
pops
the
out.
head.
He jumps it again and almost was able to retain it the second time.
See Victor in on
Victor-
the front headlock, jumps in
And
the
he
close guard.
wants to be on bottom, so he jumps to close guard. Got just over a minute left in this match.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Couple playful slaps there, little
They were chatting with each other.
little conversation, couple smacks.
I think they're joking around.
All fun out here. I think that's a smile, right?
I think that's a playful slap.
Yeah. 20 seconds left.
Plus, see J-Boy diving on a leg.
Goes back here for the heel hook. Oh, does have a little bit of isolation, but doesn't really have the knee line isolated. Had a look at it.
Oh, it's another deep guillotine from J-Boy.
Oh, he tried to jump over the top with it. Good effort.
And now an ankle lock here. That's a bad angle. Not enough time. Good match there from these
Great
guys.
job. Great job, guys. All right, this match will end in a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
All right, this next match, we have Henrique Camargo from Gracie Baja going against Jeremy Owens from Torres Jiu-Jitsu. This is a 170-pound purple belt no-gi match. And I'm actually going to step away just for a moment from commentary. My brother is about to compete, so I do not want to sound biased one way or the other. So I will step away just for this match, and I will be back after this one.
Please welcome to the ring, Henrique Camargo.
Henrique Camargo representing Gracie Baja. 170-pound purple belt no-gi match. Henrique Camargo going to have a lot of team and coach support here as Gracie Baja has made it to the finals of the quad tournament. She's got plenty of coaching, plenty of teammates, help rally the troops.
Please welcome to the red corner, Jeremy Owens.
Coming out, we got Jeremy Owens representing Torres Jiu-Jitsu. We saw Mike Torres with a good match in the semifinals of the quad tournament against CJ Hancock. It was a draw. Really good match from those guys. Jeremy Owens, younger brother of the commentary partner here, Cody Owens. And man, really exploded on the scene. I remember when Jeremy started, was an enthusiastic white belt, a successful blue belt, and now a successful purple belt. He's got quite a bit of competition experience.
In the purple belt division at 170 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Baja. This is Henrique Camargo. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Torres Jiu-Jitsu, this is Jeremy Owens.
See a little inside grip collar tie action, decent sweep, foot sweep attempt there from Henrique. Guard jump here from Jeremy. Jeremy looking to work a high guard. He's got a good angle. Henrique postures out of it. Both guys very strong with their commitment. So Jeremy went from inside Henrique's guard, tried to drop in for a leg lock. He's back up to a combat base. Both guys are fighting for leverage-rich guard positioning. Enrique's in on a deep straight ankle lock. This is a threatening submission here. That's deep. Jeremy's hand fighting hard. Jeremy's got to keep spinning. And Enrique gets the tap. Those leg locks can come on so fast and be so strong. It's a classic straight ankle. Good quick match here from both of these guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a straight ankle lock, Enrique Camargo.
So that was our final purple belt match. We are on now to the brown belts and the black belts. Up first we have a ladies match, 135-pound brown belt Nogi, Alyssa Cantu versus Lorena Bailey. And Alyssa actually has worked with Derek Lewis in the strength and conditioning. She's been in the scene for a very long time.
Yeah, Alyssa runs Grindhouse Fitness and Grindhouse MMA.
Sacrifice your life.
Lorena Bali. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the brown belt division at 135 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team Took. This is Alyssa Cantu. Introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Champions Academy, this is Lorena Bali.
All right, we have Alyssa in the short sleeves, Lorena in the long sleeves. Slap bump, and this match is underway. Lots of hand fighting, looking for these collar ties. A little fighting on the feet here. Like to see this. But ultimately, we've got to get this down to the ground. That's where all the jiu-jitsu tends to happen, down the ground.
Yeah, that's right. Every once in a while, you'll see a standing submission. They're always fun and rare.
We got to see one not that long ago. UFC knowledge here for you. The first ever standing arm triangle we got to see the other night.
Yeah, Jessica Andrade.
In a women's fight, yeah.
You know, Matt Riddle once had a standing head and arm choke so tight the guy actually fell. So it technically finished on the ground.
Big slam there. So they didn't get the credit for the standing on that one.
No.
Yeah, big slam there. Now we are on the ground ready for action. Looks like Lorena's got that overhook on the left side there.
Yeah, that overhook is my favorite grip from playing in the closed guard in Nogi. Really makes it challenging for the top person to posture up, which makes it hard to pass. And then with the free hand, you can fight their wrist, fight their elbow, try to set up triangles, try to cut angles for arm bars.
Yeah, she's got a good bite on that overhook as well. Alyssa's going to have to work to get that arm back. Lorena opening the guard from here and there, wanting to maybe try to work a sweep or something while she's got that arm isolated, but it looks like Alyssa might almost get that arm out. But she's got to be careful extending it like that. Lorena tried to walk that up, and now she's ripped out. Alyssa's ripped out.
Yeah, that's what Lorena wanted. Usually when you have an overhook from the closed guard, you got to cut an angle relative to the side of the overhook. And she was pretty flat on her back, and it gives the top man quite a few options in attempts to pass and pressure, or I should say unlock. Nice guard pass.
Oh, nice. Alyssa coming around the opposite side with a good pass there. Lorena does turtle, though, prevent the full pass.
Alyssa's in on a front headlock.
Nice front headlock. She decides to go to the back. Good transition to the back there, but does
rushed it a bit.
Does pay for it a bit with rushing it. Now she's back on bottom half here. Lorena's getting good pressure, like she's working a kind of a body lock style with her hands. Four minutes left in this match. So 2 minutes in, starting to settle into position now.
You see Elena working with that body lock, but what you need to do when you're on top in this position is you have to walk your trapped foot up to the hips of the person on bottom and try to point that knee to the sky, clearing that knee line, so then you can try to hit those inside cut-through passes and even passes to quarter mount, which can in turn turn into full mount or a back take. So you can see the angle that Elena needs to start working. You see her like toeing and heeling her right foot up.
Trying to do exactly what you're saying, get that knee pointed straight up to the sky. Even trying to use the instep of the other foot to try to help her get rid of that.
Almost as like a pry bar or a wedge, exactly. And Elena has everything she needs. She's got the crossface, she's got the underhook, she's got Alyssa flat on her back. Now it's just a matter of clearing that leg. And unlike most top guard, positions and rules of leverage, you can actually get quite a few submission options from a top half guard.
Get some arm isolations, different things like that.
Yeah, Kimuras, even Americanas, straight arm bars, head and arm chokes, guillotines, Darce chokes if you got the length.
Yeah, that's always the thing, if you got the length.
You got the length.
Those long, lanky limbed people, they always have that advantage. They can just reach for things that us short, stocky guys aren't always able to get to. I guess you're kind of a hybrid. You're a little in the middle, huh?
Thankfully so, yes. I feel like I can try both types of submissions. See, Elena did finally get the pass to full mount. Her patience paid off. She's got a good cross face.
She's really isolating the head. Good heavy pressure on that head of Alyssa's. Alyssa doing the right thing, trying to get a frame across the hips, push off, create some space, but just so heavy on top.
Yeah, when you're in bottom mount, you have to get their hips off of your hips, and you need your elbows in tight and your hands in close to your waistline to do that. And Alyssa has that. When I do this, I tell my guys to literally clasp the hip bones in your hands and bridge, hip escape, and push all in one motion as many times as it takes until you can pull one of your knees in between y'all's hips. What Elena could attempt here is potential Nogi Ezekiels, even some fist chokes. Looks like she's trying to stuff Alyssa's right elbow.
Staying heavy with that head pressure for sure.
There are even some suffocation-style cross faces you could try to go for. And if anything, that'll make the bottom person try to rotate out. You see Alyssa did a good job reading that lack of pressure. Elena in deep on a guillotine.
Yeah, Lorena right back on top.
She's on a mounted guillotine. It looks like the hand is under the chin.
She's fighting for this choke. Alyssa trying to break the hands. We've got 1 minute left. She gets the head out, does Alyssa.
Lorena did a good job using that front headlock to facilitate that entry into the guillotine. And then instead of going to her back, she used it to pull Alyssa's heads down and roll her into the mount. So she had all the benefit of going for the guillotine, but with the added benefit of top mount positioning.
Here we are cheek to cheek, looking at the clock for a second. She's got 30 seconds left. Trying to set up an arm bar here. She's trying to hop up to that S mount. She's going for it, but Alyssa does get out and tries to go for a leg entanglement. Crazy scramble here in the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, this last 30 seconds or so, it's been madness. I mean, both girls are fighting hard to
Like Lorena's on that arm.
She's got leverage.
I think that's time. And we have a draw. What a great finish to that match.
And that was a good
Very
match
exciting. Rightfully so. Pumping the crowd up is Professor Portillo. What a great match. Good show of sportsmanship. Good hug at the end. You always love to see that. Two ladies just go to war with each other and then have a hug afterwards. I love to see it.
The spirit of martial arts.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Our next match is going to be David Alba representing Carlson Gracie versus Ross Dodson representing Renzo Gracie. This is a brown belt ultra heavy 270-pound gi match.
More than 500 pounds combined on the stage.
Hopefully it's all reinforced very well. They've checked all the boards underneath, because if there's a big slam or big takedown, that's a lot of weight to be moving. I believe they call David Alba, they call him Panda as a nickname of his. Gentle giant bear that he is, I guess. That's why they call him. I never really got the definition of why they call him that.
You know, that's a good question. I'll ask. I've known him for a little while.
Yeah, I need to
I'm
ask.
not too sure the answer. David Alba has found quite a bit of success competing, not only in submission hunter matches, but in traditional jiu-jitsu matches. Has done well for himself. He seems to have settled in pretty well to his brown belt. And I did see his opponent backstage. His opponent's a big guy, too. I mean, naturally so with the ultra heavyweight class.
Please welcome to the red corner, Ross Dodson. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the brown belt ultra heavyweight division.
You weren't lying, that's a big fella.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Carlson Gracie, this is David Alba. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Renzo Gracie, this is Ross Dodson.
All right, we're going to have David in the black gi, Ross in the white gi. Ooh, Panda kind of went for that collar drag there.
Slash guard pull.
Yeah, it pulls him into half.
The cool thing about the collar drag is if it fails, you just pull them in a guard.
Just in half guard, no problem.
So it's like a guard pull with all the benefit of a potential surprise takedown.
It's a throw with a backup plan.
That's right.
Which is good to have in jiu-jitsu.
And you see Panda on bottom. He's working from this half guard with the overhook, which can be challenging. And it's funny, Cody, you say that I called Panda. I'm going to call him in this match, and I never knew why.
Yeah, that's his name to me. It's Panda.
And you see you see David hitting a pass. You see Ross hitting a pass. He's got a big cross face here too. Panda's looking to hit a reversal. Can't quite get the leverage. I mean, that's a big cross face from a big man.
That's a heavy cross there from Ross. Yeah, he's really putting a lot of pressure there on Panda's face. It's got to be uncomfortable. But Panda using the heavy pressure and the commitment to that pressure to get the sweep, bring him over the top.
You see Panda instantly attacking for Kimura.
Going
It's
for
behind the
Kimura,
back.
and I believe he gets the tap
He
with
got
it
the
very
finish.
quickly.
Good
Great.
for that man. Big finish here from Panda.
Panda goes from being in a very vulnerable spot, very bad spot, to immediately attacking and getting the finish.
Heading a reversal from bottom side right into a top half Kimura.
Quick Kimura finish there. What a quick turning of events there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with the Kimura, David Alba.
Congratulations, David Alba. For all the fight fans out there, I just talked to his coach, Jared Chafee. He gave him the nickname because his family comes from the Philippines, which is in Asia, and he's big like a bear. He's a big Asian bear.
All
And
right.
Call him Panda.
So we just put a bunch of context clues together, and now we've got it. Nice. All right. Yeah, as long as I've known him, he's been Panda. So now I've got a little bit better understanding. So Jared, Professor Chaffee gave it to him. Okay.
Right. So I'm going to step out for just 2
Yes,
matches,
sir.
and 2 matches with one of my black belts, and I will be back to join you at the commentary booth.
Yes, sir. All right, our next match, we're going to have Martin Pineda from the dark side going against Manny Gassimi from Bam Bam. This is a brown belt heavyweight, 220-pound no-gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Martin Pineda. Please welcome to the red corner, Manny Gassimi.
Manny with a lot of kids support. He is a kids coach at Bam Bam, I do know that. He looks right at the children, gives them a chest pound, points at them. Cool to see that support. That's
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the brown belt heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing the dark side. This is Martin Pineda. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Bam Bam Jiu-Jitsu, this is Manny Gassimi.
all right. We're gonna have Martin in the black and purple, Manny in the black and red. Crowd chanting Manny. Lots of support for him. Manny shooting in a couple times, looking for a couple takedowns here or there. Oh, Martin shot in for a takedown of his own. Both guys okay with it. Manny decides to sit down, go ahead and get the action started. Oh, Manny trying to wrestle up a little bit. Gets his full guard here. Lots of options down there and breaks the posture down of Martin trying to get to work here. There's that old muffler we talked about earlier. Manny locking that straight arm lock up, not really doing anything with it. Martin trying to get this leg out. He tried to use the instep of his other leg to pry that off, try to get this pass. Manny uses the big bump here and is able to reverse position. Now he is on top. Manny walking that leg up. He does have the instep on the other side. It looks like Martin was able to get to a lockdown. Martin reaching for the underhook, using it to get the sweep. That lockdown with the underhook, he was able to get that sweep off of it. Good job. And he transitions into the full mount off of that. Manny uses the big bump, get him off of him, recover some sort of guard. Oh, Manny looked for a second there to go underneath. Martin heavy on top. Yeah, he's just rubbing in Manny's face, trying to make him uncomfortable, aggravate him. Uses that transition. Manny tried to use the isolation on the arm to bring him over. Martin uses that to take Manny's back off of it. He's trying to work for the rear naked choke here. He's really digging at the head, digging at the neck, trying to lift the chin up. Martin looks like he's got a little bit of a bite on it. Not quite. Manny's able to fight the hands off. Ooh, man, he's got the ankles crossed. There is an ankle lock that can be hit, but the foot slips out. There's 3 minutes left in the match. We got Martin putting the muffler on Manny again. There's the muffler again. Manny doing a good job fighting the hands, though. Looks like Martin trying to trap an arm of Manny's. Manny spins. He gets out of the back, but he's on the bottom still. Martin still heavy on top here. He's really playing with that, he's playing with that muffler position, trying to get Manny to panic on bottom a little, maybe give up some sort of position so he can advance. Here's the Manny chant. Maybe he can get some energy out of that and move from this position. Martin looking to take the back here again. I believe he does so successfully. Got both hooks. As his coach calls for, he goes directly into mounts. Just over a minute left in this match. Manny's moving on bottom. He's really trying to work for the sweep. I believe he does want to be on top. Another pass again from Martin. Manny rolls, gets to turtle. See if Martin goes to take the back again here. Looks like it. He slides one hook in. He's got the other hook. Crossing the feet again, though, but a little higher this time. It doesn't seem like Manny's going to do anything with that. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds remaining.
Martin's trying to get up under that neck. Manny's just so tough with the choke defense, though. Oh, Manny looking for something there. Tried for the Kimura grip. Martin's looking at a leg. Coming down to the end here. And time. That's the end of that one. And we go to a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
All right, that match will go to a draw. Good display there by both these heavyweights. Good job, gentlemen. On to our next match. We've got Jake Heffernan from GB The Woodlands taking on Carlos Henriquez from United BJJ. This is a 160-pound no-gi match. Jake Heffernan, another one of the professional MMA fighters here on the card tonight. Like I said earlier, it's always really cool to see guys who are dedicated to something like MMA. They do train jiu-jitsu. They do constantly train no-gi, gi, things like that. But to see them come out here and specifically compete in a jiu-jitsu rule set, a submission-only rule set like that, it's really cool to see. So I'm a fan of MMA fighters doing jiu-jitsu. Jake Heffernan walking out in a full, it's like Spider-Man garb. Yeah. All right, yeah, he's got the Spider-Man going.
Please welcome to the red corner, Carlos Henriquez. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round of the 7-minute time limit in the black belt division at 160 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Barra and the Woodlands, this is Jake Heffernan. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing United BJJ, this is Carlos Henriquez.
All right, we've got Jake in the long sleeve Spider-Man, and then we've got Carlos in the short sleeve. This is our first black belt match of the night, by the way. Guys on the feet doing some arm fighting, some hand fighting, arm wrestling here, looking for 2-on-1 on the arm, looking for some sort of isolation. Carlos touching the head, trying to get Jake to grab it so that he can get control of some sort of grip. But Jake not really falling for it. Removes it. A lot of intricate hand fighting going on. Sometimes it's hard to appreciate the subtleties of the stand-up game in jiu-jitsu, but there's a lot of little things happening before we get this to the ground. So it's cool to see that. Good little hip throw there, a little uchi to get it down to the ground. Carlos is now in the full guard of Jake. Someone from the crowd asking for Spider-Man to use his web. I don't think he's quite going to be able to do that right now. He just shot it at somebody, I saw. Jake working this closed guard, wanting to try to walk it up a little bit. He's got wrist control, looking for wrist control on the other arm as well. Jake looking to maybe try to work a triangle situation here. Carlos pretty hip to it, backs out. Jake still remaining 2-on-1 grip on that arm. Carlos falls back into a leg weave passing situation. Jake getting in on a leg entry here. Really got a good bite. I think he's losing the knee line a little bit here. Looks like Carlos is trying to push his other foot through, clear the knee line. But Jake's right on the kneecap. He may be able to get a knee bar if he continues. Looks like Carlos is clearing the knee line a little better there. Jake trying to pull the knee back in though, but again, Carlos pulling out of it. Now Carlos on a leg attack of his own, decides to bail, come out and try to pass. Everything right back in front of Jake though. Right back on this front headlock, kind of guillotine action. Trying to get Carlos to do something. There he goes, little transition from Carlos. Try to get over and pass. Jake with a good grip on that chin, got a good chin strap. But won't do him any good if Carlos passes. Gets out of there. Carlos not able to get that pass that time. Jake keeps everything back in front of him again with the butterfly hooks. About 3 minutes left to go in this match, halfway through, or just over halfway through rather. 7-minute matches. Jake trying to get that bottom leg out, maybe recover his full guard. But Carlos keeping it pinned closely to Jake's butt there. Again with the leg weave style of pass. Backs out, resets. Carlos stepping that right leg in, giving Jake access, to reverse De La Riva. Different entanglements, try to get to the leg, maybe a back take if we can get through, Kiss a Dragon style. But Carlos sits his butt down. There's no more space there. 2 minutes to go. Back up to the feet. We're going to get a recenter here from the referee. Smiles on both guys here. Slap bump. We're having fun out here, which is what you love to see. Jake hits a takedown. Carlos right back up, though. Jake driving Carlos back across the mat here. Both looking for some collar ties. We're on the feet again. Back to that gripping battle. Looks like Jake's got an underhook. Looks like he might use it. There goes that little trip again that Carlos hit, but Jake uses it to his advantage. Ends up on bottom here, though. Bottom guard, bottom full guard, yes. Jumps up for the triangle, uses it to go to omoplata. Carlos hops all the way around, gets out of it. Jake's able to get back up to his feet out of that front headlock position. I think Jake might end up jumping again. Looks like about 30 seconds left. Looks like he's gonna, looked like he was thinking about jumping for something there. Carlos just go ahead and sits down, about 20 seconds left. Maybe he thinks he's gonna hit something quickly here on the Kimura for the last 15 seconds here. Maybe Jake can step around.
10 seconds.
Use it for his own armbar. Almost. That was the idea he had. 5 seconds. Couple little scrambles here for something. And that's time. Great effort by both gentlemen there. Good slap bump, good sportsmanship. It's a great job from both athletes there. Good high-level black belt no-gi match. This is what happens. We nullified each other's game. We end up with a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
All right, our next match, we've got Alexandre Cesoni from Revolution Dojo going against Julio Viramontes from Team Fajera. It's a 220-pound black belt gi match. Started the black belt division off with a no gi match. This is our first black belt gi match of the night.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Alexander Cesoni. Please welcome to the red corner, Julio Viramontes. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the black belt division at 220 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Revolution Dojo, this is Alexander Cesoni. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Fajera, this is Julio Viramontes.
All right, Alexandre in the blue and Julio in the white gi. Here we go. Julio pressuring Alexandre immediately, backing him up, working these grips.
This is one of 3 matches until our finals quad tournament. That'll be fun.
It's our first gi black belt match of the night. These tend to be extremely technical, a little slower sometimes in the action because there's so many small things going on with the gi. But these guys, a lot of hand fighting, still on the feet here, so we'll be curious to see how rapid the action gets going once they do get to the ground.
Oh, yeah, and you see Alex Saccone's 4 stripes on his black belt.
That's pretty good, right?
Yeah, that's he's been a black belt for at least
longer than
14
I've been alive.
years.
Yeah, or longer than I've been doing jiu-jitsu, rather. Yeah.
Yeah. Between 14 and 19 years, this man's been a black belt.
That's incredible. The dedication to the art, you know. And it's one of those things that you can do this forever. You'll be able to do this until your body tells you that you can't. So those stripes will keep adding up until eventually his belt color will change into this coral color, red color, right? That means you're really good at this stuff.
Yeah, Saccone had a slick little arm drag, snap down with the gi. I mean, that was crafty. And if anyone knows how to use every bit of their already pretty heavy weight, it's this man.
He does have a little bit of a size advantage over Julio here. It looks to be quite a bit taller. I don't know, obviously, what the scales were tipped at, but he does look to be a little bit bigger.
So you see Saccone going in for a lapel choke here.
Using his own lapel, pulled that thing out real far, too.
Yeah, you know he's got a handful of tricks. He's probably got a bag full of tricks. Maybe like a storage unit full of tricks
unit,
at this,
yeah, like
at this
a
stage in his
whole family-size storage unit.
He's got a small hotel's worth of tricks.
Yeah. I think that's our final answer, yeah. A good Studio 6 full.
And you got a good back take here.
Right back on top.
Just staying ahead in the transitions.
Yeah, that looked so effortless, didn't it? He just knew what he was going to do there.
Well, I think he can really read. Like, he knows when his back position's compromised. He knows when his mount position's compromised. So before he waits for it to fail, he transitions to the next best position. I mean, that's the sign of a very
some black belt knowledge there.
Skilled grappler, that's right. He's looking to set up an arm bar. And if the arm bar doesn't present itself, he'll either go back to mount or even look for a back take. And his opponent got
looks like Julio decided to go flat
exactly
back.
Right.
Yeah, he took that mount again.
And, you know, when you're mounted, if you can't strictly push their hips away or push one of their legs in between your legs, you got to take some risks. You got to cut some angles.
Using that far side sleeve grip to prevent him from turning. That's a really good control there.
You can see Saccone, he's looking for the arm bar, but he's not going to force it or rush it. He'd rather go back to mount or go back to the back before he loses position. Going
3:45 left in the match. Plenty of time.
He's got the lapel trapped. I mean, his choking arm, his right arm is on the collar. I mean, this is red alert
here. This is the beginning of the end here in most situations with this caliber black belt on your back, yes. I believe this is it. The hand is up, and that's a tap. So it doesn't typically take too long once the black belts get to the ground for something to happen. And we found ourselves with a finish in this instance.
Yeah, and in my experience, if a good black belt is on another black belt's back and that choking arm over the shoulder grabs the lapel, it's almost always game
pretty
over.
Much a wrap at that point. Once they get that grip that they want, it's over. It's really hard to remove that grip, too, once they have it. A lot of guys will just try to fight the elbow, fight the sleeve, prevent the pull from happening in a bow and arrow. But once that grip is sunk in, yeah, it's the beginning of the end.
This match with a bow and arrow choke, Alexander Saccone.
All right, moving into our next match, we have Jamie Ibanez from Renzo Gracie against Arian DeMello from Gracie Barra. This is going to be a 185-pound no-gi match. After that, we will have our title fight. We have a 135-pound black belt gi title on the line tonight between Daryl Levis from Infinium and Jao Somalia from Soul Fighters. That will be our last match before we get into the finals of the quads tournament that we have going on tonight.
Yeah, that's going to be a cool technical battle between those guys. They're both fast, they're both really agile.
The smaller guys, man, they're really technical, but so fast and explosive. It's almost hard to keep up and commentate those matches.
Please welcome to the red corner, Arian DeMello.
Ooh, with the Nelly walkout song. I like some Nelly.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round, the 7-minute time limit in the black belt division at 185 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Renzo Gracie, this is Jamie Ibanez. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Baja, this is Arian DeMello.
All right, we're going to have Jamie in the gray and Arian in the black. This match is underway. Jamie sits right away. Oh, gets underneath very fast on DeMello.
Yeah, his lock was a little low.
Didn't quite have the knee line there.
Still threatening, though. I mean, you still can't pull these subs off. It's just when the person's knee is clear, they can just turn and twist their hips every angle. They can push and pull. Because it's really hard to get a stagnant hold to apply the appropriate torque.
DeMello trying to get the feet up in the air, put Jamie on his back, work some passing here. Looks like he wants to get a knee cut style pass. That back step didn't quite work for him either.
You see Arian, diligent looking to pass the guard. And in Arian's corners, Lucas Valente, perhaps the hardest guard to pass. I'm not going to say in the world, that's bold, but he got a guard on him, man. It's insane.
Yeah, I've seen him in quite a few competitions, both IBJJF and Super Fights, Third Coast, things like that. And the guy does have a remarkable guard.
He's a beast.
Very aggressive, I like that. Don't waste any time.
One thing I like about Arian, he his opponent sits in the guard and he accepts it, and he's just ready to work from the position presented in front of him.
Yeah, looking at the options, looking for a 2-on-1 to try to get the arm to move, make his opponent do something.
And Jamie's working hard to elevate the hips of Arian to perhaps lock in some sort of control position to attack the legs. Nice back step.
Good back step.
Quick, crafty.
Uses that to try to get on an entry for the leg. Okay, gets around the guard just to try to get that kind of stacked up position where you kind of have almost like a leg drag where you can sit back real quick and try to get that heel hook. I've seen, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Tom Halpin out of Ireland. I've seen him hit that in a tournament one time. Very clean. Passed the guard, sat back, immediately into the heel hook. Yeah, Jamie very content sitting here on the bottom, just waiting for Arian to be able to make a move.
Yeah, and one thing I'm liking from Arian is he's really engaging. I mean, he's entering in the guard with his legs. He's trying to backstep. I mean, he's doing a lot to find a good pass.
Yeah, a couple near passes on that backstep there.
And it's fine. Jamie's pulling. We see that a lot, but he needs to get busy. Trying to put himself in a position to attack. Because when you pull guard and you get a guy who's willing to enter into the guard, it's time to work. They're kind of playing into your game plan.
Yeah, you're already where you want to be. Got to get it going. But sometimes it can be very hard when you have an opponent that is unwilling to engage with you, just kind of stands on the outside. Like you said, it's up to you to get up underneath and make your game work if that's where you want to be.
Yeah, and Arian very much so willing to engage.
Yeah, jumping right in, looking for passing opportunities. Like we said, already a couple good back step attempts.
And the back step and the gi, it's challenging in both, but you have the levers, you have the handles and the legs to maintain that angle, whereas in no-gi, the guy can just give up half hip escape and recollect that angle. You almost have to hit the pass and then instantly bank on a transition into the next position.
That's where a lot of that black belt mentality comes to, doing things with the anticipation of the next thing and knowing what your next 3, 4, 5 moves already are off of how they're going to react.
Yeah, exactly.
Rather than just doing move to move to move. I think that's a big difference between the highest level guys and some of the guys who are just doing jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, and sometimes you'll see like a black belt show a move, and then he's like, you don't even got any questions. And the belt's like, well, what if they do this? And you can't do what ifs.
The what if guy, yeah.
There's I mean, and that's fine. The guy's trying to learn, but you have to understand there's a counter to every single move, and there's a counter to every single counter, and that goes on and on and on. And you know, in time, guys know exactly what to do, but it really comes down to the timing. Who can apply the move at the right time? That's usually what will break a chain in a attack, counter versus counter battle.
And how, in your opinion, how do you get that timing? What really gets that timing on point?
So, I mean, mat time is number one. You know, knowing the technique probably number one. You know, time drilling it on the mat is number two. But that is when strength and speed and athleticism even and just your training really comes in. You know, they say size doesn't matter in jiu-jitsu, and it doesn't. But if you get two guys at the exact same rank, then size and strength does
will
absolutely
play a
matter.
factor for sure. Yeah, once your skills kind of nullify each other, then the bigger, stronger guy is probably going to have an advantage.
Yeah, and like in the UFC, you know, you have to do strength and conditioning. That was something I didn't do until I got there because everybody's good. So when the technique neutralizes, you know, who can fight harder for longer,
it's a question
who can
of
be
what
faster.
makes you different, right?
Exactly.
We got a lot of back and forth here. It's been a real up and real down, but we're still in these same positions. We still got Arian on top here trying to pass Jamie, trying to work some sort of backstep or knee cut variation.
And, you know, if I'm Jamie, you know, he pulled. He's been trying his guard game, you know, unsuccessfully now for the time being. Maybe when they do breakaway, he could stand up and try a more, maybe not wrestling heavy, but maybe try a takedown battle. Get some leverage on the feet.
Even get to a position here where he can get on a leg and maybe try to wrestle up from this position if he does like being on the bottom so much and he doesn't feel confident maybe on the feet. This is a good opportunity for the guard player to change it up. This is obviously not working for him anymore. He's not really getting into the entries he'd like to have. I would suggest maybe a different approach.
Yeah, and then one thing that I do when attempting to pass is, like, you got to understand, black belt to black belt, you're not just going to pass their guard. It's going to be the hardest thing you're going to do. So what position do you want to pass from? And you can see one thing Arian's doing beautifully is he's dictating what guard he's fighting from. He's not allowing his opponent to enter into the guards he wants to fight from.
Another near pass there. Almost got through again, but Jamie's able to square back up, put everything right back in front of him. Like you said, it's going to be the hardest thing you're going to do is to pass that guard. Two black belts going at it like that. It's not just going to like, hey, let it happen.
So, you know, put the R&D, put the effort into the guard. And if you can win the fight inside the guard, then the pass is inevitable.
The R&D as in research and development. I like that terminology that you use there. That's pretty nifty.
30 seconds remaining.
See, there's Jamie's, you know, he's starting to invert a little bit more.
Now he's on top here, so let's see what he can do in this type of position with 20 seconds left. Trying to work a different angle, a different attack.
And, you know, this is something you do see, you know, when you get a good matched black belt. You know, both guys are so good. They've just seen it all. It can be hard to find any openings on them.
Looks like we're going to get this one going to a draw as well. There's the end, yep. Well-fought match from both guys. Kind of looked like they both knew what they wanted there and couldn't really get either one going on either side. Just a nullification of skill set there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
All right, that's going to lead us into our last black belt match of the night before we get into the tournament. We're going to have Daryl Liebes from Infinitium Jiu-Jitsu taking on João Somalia from Soul Fighters. Again, this is a 135-pound black belt gi title match. So this is going to be a 10-minute match. In the event that there's no submission found within the 10 minutes, this will go into an overtime where points will be awarded and they will determine a winner at the end of the overtime period. I anticipate this to be a pretty exciting match. I love to watch the lower weight class guys. They're really wiry, really fast, quick. A lot of submissions could be, caught from different scrambles and things like that. So it should be an exciting match to get us our last match of the day before we get to that tournament we're all looking forward to.
I really like this as a walkout song. This is the Terminator theme from the major motion picture, The Terminator.
Ah.
Yeah, very good movie. T2, my personal favorite. There's a quote in that film that I always liked. It was, "The future is not set, there's no fate, but what we make for ourselves." And I always
Sounds like
liked
a Sarah Connor said that.
Yeah, she absolutely did.
I'm a Terminator fan myself.
Please welcome to the red corner, Joao Somalia. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 10-minute time limit. It is for the 135-pound Black Belt Gi Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Infinitum Jiu-Jitsu, this is Daryl Leba. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Soul Fighters, this is Joao Somalia. Referee Steve Portillo with the final championship instructions.
Remember, it's a 10-minute match for regulation. Sell ones, okay? Don't forget to get them. If it's past 10-minute regulation, then go to 1 4-minute overtime, or points, penalties, and advantage of going over. There's still no score, no winner, and then you 1 4-minute overtime. Same thing, points, penalties, and advantage. All right, touch it up.
All right, we're going to have Daryl in the white gi, and Joao is going to be in the black gi. This match is underway. Daryl takes the angle real quick. I always like that. Circle around, get you an angle, you know. Flying submission early, more or less just to get the guard going.
He covered some air.
Big time.
You know, Joe practiced a lot of standing, high-paced, high-mobility guard passes. Squid got a really good guard.
He really does. He likes to play a lot of the worm, a lot of the squid, a lot of the, lapel-style guards. He really tangles people up. He's already got a hold of the belt there, it looks like, trying to wrap him up.
So what you'll see is Squid's going to grab either his opponent's lapel or his opponent's belt and wrap around his own leg. What it does, it's going to anchor his hips to a very strange part of Squid's body, and it makes it not impossible, but near impossible to pass. I mean, that's the benefit of these guards. It's not that your chance of offense increases much. It's that the chance of your opponent's passing decreases, just tremendously, and you hold yourself in a position even more controlled than the closed guard itself.
Yeah, I trained with a guy, Matt. He's very versed in all of those lapel guards, and it's a very frustrating thing to get yourself caught up in these positions where you can't turn this way, you can't turn that way, you can't just rip out of it. There's no pressuring away from it. You have to figure out how to unwind yourself.
Yeah, there's a couple ideas to passing. You see Squid going belly down, trying to get some good leverage on an angle to perhaps sweep or maybe even draw out the elbow of his opponent. But yeah, when guys are notorious for a really grip and gi and lapel heavy game, you can either, one, just address the grips immediately. The moment they grab it, put your focus on breaking their grip and maybe retucking the lapel or hiding it. Or, and sometimes I'll do this because I'll get frustrated, is once they have a grip, I can't easily break, is I'll try to break it mean. And then you can use wedges and different ways to almost crush the knuckles and stuff, and it can work.
See if they'll let go of it. Is it worth hanging on to at that point?
Exactly. And you'll almost see a lot of these, especially black belts, with tape around the wrists and knuckles and fingers. And it's, you will get some taxation on the hands. When I say some, I'm being nice. You'll get a tremendous amount of taxation on the joints in your hands, fighting for grips and breaking grips and playing these games.
Yeah, that wears on you over time. I don't think there's a black belt out there that doesn't have a little bit of arthritis.
You know what? I compete in MMA primarily, and I do a tremendous amount of gi work. And now, believe me, I'll use a gi grip every now and again, but I'm not particularly dependent on them, just because I want to build habits with other grips.
Daryl's got that collar grip, opposite side sleeve.
There are slams allowed in no gi. There are no slams allowed in the gi.
Zhao brings him to the middle, wants to be able to work, I guess, in this position. Doesn't want to be too close to the edge. Yeah, very peculiar position. Could have been slammed in no-gi for sure, but Zhao, aware of the rules, just brings him to the center, sets him down.
Seen a couple of closed guard slam knockouts in MMA. One of the most prolific is, I know Gerald Harris once fought. He fought in the UFC actually, but a guy jumped guard on him, and he picked him up, and he like framed on the guy's chin and then slammed him, knocked him out, and then chunked him the deuce.
Rampage style.
It's actually pretty cool.
I remember that. That was in LFA?
Yeah, it sure was.
I remember that fight. Yep.
I mean, it wasn't all that disrespectful, but
no, you just say, see ya, you're out.
Cool,
yeah, see ya,
yeah,
I'm out,
like,
you're out.
out.
We're all out.
Yeah, let's go home. One of us less slammed than the other.
Yeah, one of us unconscious out.
So you see Squid with, he had a De La Riva hook. He's got the lapel grip over his ankle. If I'm not mistaken, that is the worm guard.
I do believe he does have the foot in the wormhole there. Yep, he just removed it. Trying to get to the back off of it, though. Now, ends up in the 50-50 here. Daryl does the patented look around, as he tends to do when he's competing.
Well, from 50-50, I mean, I like the name of this position. It is the position. Both guys have a near identical leg positioning. Now, there are quite a few techniques that have surfaced from this position. The position's been pretty mainstream for,
People have been getting creative with it.
I'd say about 9 years now. I mean, I remember when I was maybe like a purple belt back in 2000 and maybe 11 or 12, it was really starting to shine. Ryan Hall runs a gym called 50-50, yep. And he's one of the better jiu-jitsu practitioners rostered in the UFC. And this is one thing, this is Squid's game. He likes these intricate lapel guards. He likes the 50-50 position. So, he's at home, he's comfortable. And now, granted, I'm sure his opponent in Somalia has been here many times before.
Yeah, he's got to be mindful of this ankle lock attempt that potentially could be coming up. Squid seems to have a good grip on that leg, but Zhao rips that out of there. He seems to be aware, didn't like the way it felt.
And this is what we mean when we say, in my opinion, at a black belt level, I should say at a higher belt level, not even black belt, maybe purple level, passing the guard is going to be the hardest thing you'll be doing in jiu-jitsu. In my opinion, it's more challenging than getting submissions themselves.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the way Squid's able to bend and move and just place his foot wherever he likes it, right back in front of the guard.
And then
it's very hard to get around that.
Where he doesn't have a limb, he's got a grip. I mean, it's very challenging to get around.
He's using the lapel. He's using the gi. I mean, it's such an effective grip. Like you said earlier, it's just so hard to move when you have that attachment to their body like that.
You see, Joao, he did actually sit back and think about an ankle lock.
Daryl's got that, working his foot back into the worm guard. Got his own foot wrapped in there pretty tight. But that's how much he's committed to this guard. He's trying to poke that through a little deeper, that foot. That'll give him access to a few other positions, triangle arm bar, mainly a sweep off of there as well.
I mean, you see Squid wrapped his opponent's lapel on his own ankle. I mean, that's just going to pin Joao's left shoulder to Squid's foot. I mean, you can't get past the hips if you can't get past the leg, the foot nonetheless.
Got 3.5 minutes left in this match. This one is turning out to be a pretty technical match. Like if you weren't aware of these types of grips and things like that, you'd have no idea what was going on, really.
Yeah, you think these guys are tied up together accidentally.
Yeah, like, oh, someone got there on accident. But no, this is all intentional gripping and positioning.
One thing Joao is doing well is he is leading with the knee quite a bit.
Judge, the last one.
Cool. Thank you, man. Again, we have our main event here match prior to the finals of the quad tournament. And one thing, Eric Garcia's done is just he's elevated the promotional aspects of his fight promotion so much and given so many martial artists a chance to compete in their hometowns. And man, it's never stopped. The more successful the promotion he's become, it seems like the harder he's willing to work. And it's so cool. We got a title fight tonight, and then we have the $10,000 prize tournament. In the finals, we have Gracie Barra versus Renzo Gracie, like North Houston.
Yeah, I echo that same sentiment, about the promoter, about Eric. The dude's done so much for a lot of locals, amateurs, professionals, MMA, jiu-jitsu. He's given a lot of athletes an avenue and platform to be able to showcase their skill set and be able to potentially springboard themselves into the next avenue, professionalism, whether that be, the UFC through Fury or some major promotion through this platform, whatever it may be. It's really cool that he's given all these people the opportunity, myself and yours included,
Yeah, I mean, I know you fought for him as an amateur and pro. I fought for him as a professional. Actually headlined the first Fury card. It's a lot of fun. I've done submission-only matches. I know you have as well.
Yes, sir. Yep, just very appreciative and thankful for that, as I'm sure everyone that's on the stage tonight is.
Deep
we got a deep toe hold, yeah.
Wow. I mean, now I know Squid's got some
pretty bendy feet, but he is taped up heavily.
You know what? And I told you, I don't care who you are. It's going to definitely wrench on the ligaments and tendons, connecting his foot to his leg. Squid doesn't seem too concerned.
Looks like he's trying to climb to the back here off of it. We got just over a minute left in the regulation portion of the match. Again, we will have a 4-minute overtime with points and advantages awarded if this does go to a draw. Time expires here in the 10 minutes. Got Zhao looking for some feet here. Darrell's looking to get to the back off of it. Almost. We've got 40 seconds left.
I'd say that toe hold is probably the closest.
That was the most significant submission attempt I think that we've had so far.
Now on a straight ankle lock. So yeah, a ligament attaches bone to bone, and a tendon attaches muscle to bone.
Ah.
Yeah, I always remember that by the T-bone steak.
T-bone, gotcha.
Yeah, so that's muscle and bone. And a lot of these joint locks, arm bars, Kimuras, Americanas, toe holds, all attacking those tendons and ligaments.
Yeah, those things are very delicate.
Yeah, I'll tell you, a torn tendon or ligament or muscle, in my opinion, is far worse than a broken bone.
I've never had a broken bone per se, maybe like small ones in my foot or something, but like a major bone break, never had. But I know I tore my knee, tore the ACL in my knee, things like that. So I know what those feel like. Tendons, I don't know, like a tendon in your hand, I would imagine would be terrible.
Take forever to heal. And now granted, there are some nasty bone breaks, but if a bone break is clean, it's clean all the way through. 6 weeks and you're fine.
They plate you up, they put you back together.
Whereas, a torn ligament or tendon, that's 6 months, and it's rough.
That is rough. Yeah, took me a year to come back from my ACL.
So Joao shot as soon as Squid pulled guard. If I'm a ref, I'm actually giving Joao points for that.
There, yeah.
Now he didn't. The ref didn't give it to him, but that's one of few risks you have when pulling guard. Is if the guy happens to shoot simultaneously, they are given a takedown.
They're going to give the takedown points.
I respectfully disagree with him not getting points. However, you got to adapt to the match and continue to work. So if Squid can get on top, get his knees on the ground, then establish top position, that will be a sweep.
Will count as a sweep, and he will get those points.
I do believe if he settles just a bit more to his right side, he's awarded the sweep points.
Like
there's the 2.
Given the 2 points just then. 3 minutes left in the match. We've got Darrell up by 2 points.
And this is why the submission-only style is so much more fun, because guys often don't stall. They just look to finish. And I'm not saying Squid's going to stall by any means, but when he's up on points and his opponent just scored, so there's no more stalling left, he could just defend for 2.5 minutes and could have won, but he did get swept back.
This is the thing about 50-50 is you play that sweep game, back and forth kind of seesaw aspect where you see Darrell coming up again. If he gets up again, he's going to get another 2 points for that. So this may come down to who gets the last sweep.
Exactly. So I think once Squid head comes off the mat and he's got his weight established in his hips and his knees, that should signify a completed sweep. Oh, but
Joao is saying, I will not be swept twice.
Daryl trying real hard here to get this control so he can sweep back. But Joao is up on top here, and he's not relinquishing any space.
So Joao did drop to his left side there.
I think that's an attempt to prevent Daryl from getting that weight transfer back over so he can come up and score. He's just staying heavy, stagnant on that side. You saw Daryl tried to rock him and bring him back over across.
Yeah, building momentum to aid in a technique. That's what a lot of traditional martial arts, do and use, but in jiu-jitsu it actually works. That's the fun part. So he gets back in 50-50. See Joao attacking the straight ankle again, but Squid spent so much time here. Hours and hours here in 50-50. He's had his legs grabbed a time or two. He's very comfortable with this. So one thing I would not be surprised to see is with maybe 40 seconds left, is one of these guys really make an attempt to get on top and score that final sweep. Yeah,
he's going to try to go for a straight ankle here, maybe try to pull an advantage off of it. Give the advantage for the sub attempt. In the last minute, that could be the determining factor in this match. But doesn't look like it's too serious of an attack.
So there's the 40-second mark.
And you got Daryl really going hard to try to get this sweep. And he's got to be able to continue. And they are off the mat. I'm not sure if...
He didn't care about his safety. He said, that's an advantage.
Yeah, I don't know if he was awarded any advantage or points there. I don't think that he got the 2, but he did get an advantage.
So he's up by a remnant of a point. The advantage is if the points are tied, then it goes. It's like a thought.
Yeah, it's like a almost did something. You almost passed or almost submitted. Ooh.
That was a pretty good headbutt.
Double shot headbutt. Yeah, that's got to be careful. Daryl pulls to secure. 10 seconds here. He might be able. He goes here for the walls of Jericho. And it looks like Daryl's going to go ahead and get the win here off the points.
Oh, I guess they both got an advantage from that wacky out-of-bounds sweep attempt action. Oh, so the ref. So I'm sorry, the ref, he did give an advantage, but I think he gave it to the wrong color.
We're going to get a clarification here, yeah.
So I remember watching, the ref did go wave the red hand, and then he corrected it and waved the blue hand. Oh, no, okay, he did give them both advantages.
Okay, so they both were awarded advantages within, maybe he was awarded advantage for the ankle lock.
So, you know what, to be fair, they were in 50-50 for a while. I'm not too sure who was on top in guard.
We went off the mat as well.
So if both guys are in guard, who... It was strange to really determine who got that sweep.
So
red, Joao is up an advantage now.
Awarded the advantage for coming up first off a double guard pull. Daryl trying to work that worm guard, but Joao steps over beautifully to eliminate that grip. 30 seconds into the second overtime. Joao up by an advantage.
So, not quite a donkey guard, but almost.
The approach of a donkey guard, yeah. Shout out Jeff Glover for originating that. One of the most funky jiu-jitsu practitioners out there. Gotta love that guy.
Yeah, jiu-jitsu, though, normally a fun, great culture. There are some just funny moments in it, and sometimes you'll see guys, doing weird things. Even in the last few seconds of the first overtime, Joao stepped over and Squid went to the photo shoot pose position to light up the clock, while complaining that the step over was illegal.
Yeah. Yeah, the old walls of Jericho is what he looked like, you know, break the back breaker.
You know, it's scripted in wrestling, but all too real in real life. There's actually a video of a white belt doing that and breaking a guy's back.
Ouch.
Yeah,
wow.
that's why it is not allowed.
I've actually seen an MMA fight finished by what they call the Boston Crab. Yeah.
In MMA, though, like many things, it's not illegal.
It's not illegal,
It's
yeah.
encouraged.
Yeah. Break his back.
And you see Squid is wrapping his opponent's
He's got
belt
that belt, yeah.
just so tight on his own leg.
He's got just under 2 minutes left here. Again, Zhao up by 1 advantage. We got Squid on the bottom here working some sort of a lapel/belt guard.
You know, this can be quite divisive to do in submission only, as I know the guards that, you know, use the lapels, they're made to stop the top man from passing, so the bottom man can buy themselves time to sweep, but there are not a lot of submissions from there. Like, there's no way Squid's shooting a triangle, a plotter, armbar
Yeah.
if his own leg is tied up by his opponent's belt.
Yeah, you take one of your own weapons away from you.
And, you know, when you're fighting in one round, you know, 4 points, it makes sense, but when we're fighting for subs only,
Yeah.
I guess now it would make sense.
Right now, yes, yeah, it would be effective. A sweep will win for him, you know. If he does get that sweep, he wins himself a title tonight. He's got just about a minute left to try to do it.
One thing Garcia Promotions always did well is they have awesome championship belts. Awesome for Fury, awesome for Submission on
They
the
sure
Pro.
do, yeah.
They always had cool belts.
I missed out a while back. They did one that was a Texas flag theme, red, white, and blue.
Oh.
I don't know who got those, but those would have been a really nice one to have, you know, me being a whole Texas guy.
Oh, yeah. For those watching the pay-per-view stream at home, they call Cody Owens the Texas Zombie, his fighting style.
Yep.
Very
Not always
offensive, very
not always
fun.
the best, you know, getting punched in the head and walking through them and stuff, but I learned head movement later on.
That's right. Well, hey, what was your record as a pro before you retired?
I was 6-0.
6-0?
Altogether, but
Altogether, that's what I'm saying.
I was 9-0 altogether, 6-0 as a pro, 3-0, or 6-0 as an amateur, 3-0 as a pro.
Hey, man, that proves your
Feels
style
good.
was good.
Feels good to have, but I'd like to have one more to make it a cool 4-0, 10-0, you know.
Hey, man, no, if you got there, you'd
I'm
want
retired.
One more. That's
I'm
right.
retired. 4 years strong. This match is going to come to an end here, just under 5 seconds. That lapel guard wrapped up tight in there.
So
there was an advantage awarded. I'm not exactly sure here if that's going to determine the winner or not, or if this is specifically for points. We'll see what happens here with Wayne.
I think it does. I do believe Joao won the advantage.
I do believe so.
Decision. So on a double guard pull, if someone comes on top, yeah, they are awarded the advantage. I mean, that's pretty classic.
That's pretty standard, yeah.
So, I mean, to me, it's not up for debate, only because what we see on the scoreboard.
Yeah, again,
Ladies and
from what we
gentlemen,
see.
this match in double overtime with one advantage.
Yep.
And your new 135-pound black belt gi champion, Joao Somalia.
All right, and there it is. We have ourselves a winner due to one advantage point. Joao Somalia from Soul Fighters taking the 135-pound black belt gi title. Hard-fought match, 10 minutes of regulation, 2 overtimes, and it comes down to an advantage off of a double guard pull. Great match. That was our final black belt match. We're going to head into the finals of the quad tournament. We're going to have Team Renzo Gracie taking on Team Gracie Barra.
You guys, I'm gonna take my commentary suit off and step into my judging suit. So I will enjoy the matches alongside you guys as a martial arts fan, and hopefully my job is not necessary and we see some submissions. Have a good time.
All right.
Up next, we've got the finals in our quad tournament for $10,000. One team is leaving with the 10K. Are you ready for the finals? Please welcome first, Team Renzo Gracie. Making their way to the stage, Giancarlo Bottini, Alex Beck on black, Mr. Patres, and Ricardo Evangelista. Please welcome their opponents, Team Gracie Baja. Making their way to the stage, Team Gracie Baja consists of CJ Hancock, Christian Guzman, Hunter Newton, and team captain Bruno Platia. In the event we ended a draw, your judges at stage side, Cody Snyder, Jared Chaffee, and UFC superstar welterweight Alex Murano.
All right, guys. So Team Gracie Baja against Team
Squaring
Renzo
off
Gracie.
first, we have Giancarlo Bottini taking on CJ Hancock.
All right, Giancarlo Bottini against CJ Hancock is going to be our first match out of these two teams. Now, Team Renzo Gracie had a first round bye. These guys are all going to be extremely fresh. Gracie Baja has already had one round of competition against Team Took earlier. They were able to advance into this with a rear naked choke win by Hunter Newton. This match is underway. Giancarlo sits, gets a sweep. He's on top now. CJ framing, trying to come over the top maybe for a Kimura style grip. But Giancarlo having none of that. Just under 6 minutes left. Giancarlo in a good passing situation here. Got CJ kind of spread out on bottom there.
Cotovelo no chão. Cotovelo no chão, vem subindo. Isso.
2 minutes in, Giancarlo. 5 minutes left.
Cabeça desse lado aqui, Giancarlo. Cabeça aqui, ó.
Giancarlo's worked himself into a full mount here. He's on top of CJ. working the arm up. CJ's able to get his arms back. Heavy pressure from Giancarlo. This is a very heavy mount. He's walking up higher, looking to isolate an arm. CJ able to use the big upa, use the big bump there, reverse the positions. Now he's on top inside of Giancarlo's guard. Let's see what Giancarlo's able to offer from the bottom here. Got a good wrist control, already able to push that wrist through for a triangle here. It looks like, yeah, he does get the wrist cleared. CJ gets the other hand involved. But it looks like there's a shoulder lock happening. Yep. Working on a shoulder lock here. And CJ rips out of that. Ooh, stepped on the inside of the thigh there pretty heavily.
He's going to try to stall.
3.5 minutes left. Giancarlo in this knee-cutting position, reaching for the underhook. He cuts all the way through. He's able to pass into a side control. Elevates the knee for a little mini neon belly. Now he's looking to get all the way across. Going to try to transition probably to mount here again. Oh, back to a north-south. Okay. Maybe get some different options from that angle. Back over, side control with the neon belly control.
Giancarlo, 240 left. 45, Carlos. Go for it. Go for it.
2.5 minutes here. Giancarlo on top, just heavy pressure, trying to find something, trying to work something out of CJ. CJ staying pretty tight, really not letting anything get too opened up.
220 left, Giancarlo.
Again, we got $10,000 on the line here. This is going to be a big deal if any submission happens.
2 minutes.
CJ's able to reverse, end up back on top again. Yep. CJ backs out, decides he doesn't like that, reset back to the feet. There's 1:46 left. CJ backing up there. It really didn't look like he wanted to engage too much on the ground. Much prefer to be on top, I would imagine, yeah. Elevation by Giancarlo. Transitions quickly on an arm. CJ rips out of that as well. Right, looks like the next fighters in rotation have been activated. They're getting moving, getting going in anticipation that this will end up in a draw. We've got Giancarlo on top right now of CJ, controlling the position. We've got a minute. Let's see what can happen here. Professor Portillo being a very good wedge, preventing these people from falling off the mat here. Again, we don't want to have to try to recreate some of these positions. It's very hard to get the exact same thing sometimes. So we try to let these fighters go all the way until they do fall off, and we try to catch them. But being very safe with them over there. Got a bunch of people preventing them from falling off the mat, so that's good. But again, 30 seconds, Giancarlo on top, looking for something, hunting for something. Got a 4-man wall over there on the edge of the mat. Good teamwork there.
10 seconds.
Got TV getting moved. And I believe that's time. Very close to getting the Kimura finish there on the edge of the mat. But we go we go to a draw. Both these fighters have been eliminated. We're moving on to the next two fighters on the team. Looks like we're going to get Christian Guzman coming from Gracie Baja. Renzo Gracie, we're going to get Alex Black.
Taking on from Team Gracie Baja, Christian Guzman.
All right, both fighters are ready. And we're on. Second round of the finals is underway. Second match, rather, of the finals. Good little jumping action there. Didn't really. Oh, here we go. Jumps to close guard, does Christian. Oh, looking to work a little rubber guard action here. We've seen this from him. Alex does a good job of stepping over the other leg, put him in butterfly, kind of prevent his rubber guard options there. Oh, makes a good attempt to try to isolate the butterfly to pass all the way around. Christian tipped to it, is able to get his butterfly hook back inside. Now he's got both butterfly hooks, looking to extend Black. Ooh, but there goes Alex with the initial pass he was wanting to get with the isolating of the one butterfly. He's able to get now, and he's working on this pass. Christian's using a good overhook, good left side overhook to prevent Black from continuing on that attack. Like Christian's attacking the guillotine here. It looks like he's on he's on the choke here. Alex doing a good job tripoding himself way up high and keeping his right shoulder pretty tight, preventing Christian from getting his hands locked together. Right now it's an arm in. He'd really like to get his hands locked up in front of Alex's other shoulder there, so he just has the neck. Alex does look like he's okay in this position. Looks like he's breathing pretty well. But Christian's still going for the choke. Now looks to be a little more pressure applied on it now, and the grip has been removed. Alex does a good job of getting rid of that grip. Good solid attempt there, though, from Christian. At least put Alex in a little bit of a threatening position there. 5 minutes left in this match. Good frames on the bottom there from Christian, trying to keep Alex's head off of him from driving in. Good head pressure. Alex trying to get the crossface, but Christian kind of baiting the straight arm bar from there. Alex trying to pass this butterfly guard again. He's over one side, but he wants to get over that other side leg so he can get around the guard of Christian instead of being stuck in this kind of half guard, one butterfly hook. Christian seems to be wanting to try to attack the neck, but in doing so allows the pass to happen, but Christian's recovering with that choke. His corner, Alex's corner, calling for the Von Flue. Christian's hip to it, so he lets go of the head.
High tripod, insert a butterfly hook.
Christian gets a sweep, is able to reverse the position here. Now we've got Black on bottom, Alex Black on bottom, Christian Guzman on top.
Look to get 2-on-1s and pass the elbow across the center line. Equal, good 2-on-1s. All the time. 2-on-1s, dragging arms across, dragging arms across. 2.5. Alex, look to
Alex trying to climb up here, maybe looking for some sort of sweep, digging under to look for a leg. Christian didn't have any of that. See Alex trying to walk his guard up a little higher. Oh, maybe going for some rubber guard of his own. Again, the sweep attempt. Black lets go of the guard, decides to stand up. A little slap bump, sportsmanship, and we're into it. A minute and a half left in this match. Head to head. Looking for the superior grip here. A collar tie action from both fellas. Christian decides to sit down. Here we are again in this butterfly position. Alex has got both butterfly hooks trapped in the middle.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Under a minute here, just about 45 seconds left. Alex might try to get that same type of pass again. There he goes for it. Looks like Christian's going to be able to recover, though. Scoot himself back out. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds remaining.
Our next fighters are up and moving, ready to go. Tries to step over. Goes back to the body lock. 15 seconds left. Christian goes for the choke here in the last 15 seconds. Looks like he's got the hands together. It's a good bite on the chin, but I believe this will go to a draw. That will be it.
7-minute time has expired.
Good match. Both these guys are going to be eliminated.
Christian Guzman have been eliminated.
These guys.
Enzo Gracie, we have Lester Batres.
All right, so it's going to be Lester Batres against Hunter Newton. Hunter Newton was the one that got the finish in the first round for Team Gracie Barra to send them into the finals. Let's see how he does here. Immediately getting real aggressive, looking for these collar ties. Says, here, go ahead. Go ahead and get your grip. He's baiting a grip here because he knows he wants to do something off of it. A little grip fighting, getting aggressive up top. Hunter's able to duck under and get the takedown there. That was beautiful wrestling to get underneath. He passes, he's in this side control. He's trying to get the crossface heavy. Lester trying to frame here and prevent him from stepping over. Big high step to try to get over into the full mount there by Hunter. Looks like he's going for a baseball bat choke. Like Lester was trying to choke from the bottom there for a second. Hunter's on the neck. Comes off. Going for this far side arm over here on Lester. Looks like he's going to take the back off of it. And I believe if he locks this up, I think he's comfortable choking through the chin. He's got him in this weird kind of just sitting up position, making Lester decide what he wants to do. Looks like Hunter was able to lock the choke up from a sitting position, and he was able to get the choke over the chin. Yeah, he was able to get the choke through the chin. So because Hunter was able to win the match, he's going to stay in the middle. So Ricardo needs to tap Hunter in this match for them to be able to go on. Then maybe we'll have an overtime. We'll see. This is interesting because they're 1 up right now with 1 to go. And we're underway. Ricardo needs, we got a Ricardo Evangelista, Hunter Newton. Ricardo needs the submission to stay in this thing. Both guys, collar tie, inside tie, looking for inside ties, trying to gain some sort of a grip advantage before we can get this down to the mat. 6 minutes left in the match. Evangelista is going to have to get pretty busy here if he wants to get this submission. Okay, so they're getting into the get down rule. After a minute and a half of no action, both fighters are going to be flip a coin, and then both fighters are going to be put into this position with the winner of the coin toss choosing the position that he'd like to be, top or bottom. Hunter won. He wanted to be on top in this situation. They call it the get down rule. It's an impetus to try to promote action, to prevent people from just standing up and walking around and stalling the entire match. Now we're on the ground. Now we're getting busy here. So Ricardo, he's got his full guard here, which is right where he would want to be in a position where he needs a submission. He's got lots of options here, so he's going to have to start opening this guard up and throwing something up. Hunter knows all too well what the stakes are here. He has gotten the submission that they need to win this whole thing with the $10,000 on the line. So if he is able to take this match to a draw, Team Gracie Barra will win the grand prize. So Ricardo Evangelista has got to get to work. Looks like he's reaching, really trying to get this Kimura grip here is Ricardo. There's 4 minutes left in the match. Ricardo's working on an arm there to try to do something to get Hunter to move. Look for maybe a Kimura-style grip or potentially to work a back take off of it. But Hunter knew what was going on there, was able to get his arm out of danger.
Make it work, make it work.
3.5 minutes. Got Hunter again, still 3 minutes left. Hunter inside the full guard of Ricardo. Again, Ricardo going for this Kimura-style grip over the top, really trying to force this grip. Hunter doing a good job protecting his arm, tucking it inside, preventing Ricardo from being able to break that out. He's even using the chain grip with his other hand underneath. Ricardo looking to get some instruction. 2 minutes left. Had what he wanted for a moment. Hunter was able to recover his arm back. Minute and 45 seconds. It's getting pretty interesting here. It's coming down to the closing minutes of this match. If Ricardo cannot pull the submission off, then Team Gracie Barra will go on to win. Ricardo looking like he's trying. He's trying to find something. He's working on that arm. Looks to his corner for some advice to try to figure out what direction to go. We've got 1 minute left in the match. We got to see some action here on the bottom, or we're going to have ourselves a $10,000 quad tournament champion team. "45 seconds. Thirty seconds left in the match. Ricardo's team's telling him open, open, open up, go for it. Hunter's telling him stay, you've got it. We have 15 seconds. We see a triangle attempt. We're up on the feet, 10 seconds left.
10 seconds.
We're gonna need to see something crazy here. That's time. Goes for the armbar at the end, doesn't have the time to continue seeking for the finish.
Evangelista and Hunter Newton are eliminated, which means your winners of the quad tournament and the $10,000.
We have ourselves a winner. Team Gracie Barra, team captain Bruno Matias, Christian Guzman, Hunter Newton, the team MVP, and CJ Hancock. Congratulations to Team Gracie Barra on winning the $10,000 tournament. That's going to wrap it up for me here at Submission Hunter Pro 77. I hope you guys have enjoyed a wonderful night of grappling, lots of finishes, lots of good matches.